Okay, but no, seriously, I've been waiting here for the past, like, 2 minutes just waiting for the Minecraft skin to load. I don't know what, like, I know skin servers went down in Java Edition a while ago, or, yeah, I think it was Java Edition. But goddamn, Bedrock is just the fucking worst. Still going. Again, I know it's there. I really do hate how Bedrock does skins nowadays. It's all for money, I should say. Like the fact that they do the mine coins, as you can see up there, is proof that it's all for fucking money. So if last time where we left off, we were working towards all achievements. We need this one, this one, this one, and this one. This is the one that was giving us so much trouble because we kept dying in the nether. Not that I was preparing myself to do any better, mind you. I was literally just throwing bodies into the nether. Like, seriously, I threw so many bodies. Between the last week and now, I did play a little bit. Not, like, too much. But I think I found a warped forest. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I found one. I did find a village. It's... I'll wait for the world to load in, but, I didn't play much, but, God, I'm so ready to put, like, another 1,000 hours into Minecraft. Honestly. Okay, thousands an exaggeration. But I'm totally ready to start another world and do all that shit. But yeah, because I did have, even though I know we died a lot of times last time, I had fun. Like, even though I died a bunch, I was still having fun. So yeah, out in that direction, out there, if you keep going that way, there's a jungle. There's it was like an island, like a jungle island. And then if you keep going, it's like, oh god, it might be 2,000 blocks away. You eventually arrive at a savanna. And at the top of a mountain in that savanna, there is a village. So we will be going over there eventually. But we're going to, at the moment anyways, continue to throw bodies into the nether. So I want to clear out some space in my inventory. Grab some... I guess deep slate. Let's make 4 pickaxes, but I'm only going to bring 2 with me. And I did do not much mining. I did like another 5 minutes of mining. And in that 5 minutes of mining, I found... Okay, it's... God. I did some more mining, and in that little bit of time, I did find a, amethyst geode. Oh, copper. So yeah, I found an amethyst geode. It's literally, right beneath us. Not, straight... Okay, not entirely straight down, but it's, where the amethyst, or where the lush cave is down below the base. It's probably 30 blocks away. It's not far at all. I just didn't get lucky finding it last time, but I found it, so I got a spyglass now. Not that it's really that useful, to be fair, but we have it. Do I have... Okay, I've got that fish. Do I have any more fish in here? I've got clown. We can eat clown, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna just continue throwing bodies into the nether until we can get a strider. Or until we can find those blue mushrooms. Then we'll come back with the blue mushrooms. We'll grab a bunch. Come back, use the blue mushrooms to, do the thing, whatever the thing is. Get the strider, and then we just gotta find a way to get it into this lava lake down here. Which is easier said than done, I should say. Getting the strider down into this lava lake is either gonna be really easy, or it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. I kind of don't know at the moment. So yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, the Amethyst Geode is like, it's over there somewheres. I couldn't tell you the exact position, but it was somewheres over there. It wasn't too far at all. I think. Oh, and I did end up going back to the Nether. I've done a little work in the Nether, which is why I think I found where a warped forest is. But I kept dying. I lost a crap load of stuff into lava because I got knocked into lava by a magma cube. You'll see exactly where it happened. It wasn't pretty per se, but it happened. So yeah. So let me real quick show what I've been working on. So this is still the same. Last time we were heading off into that direction. I eventually gave up on that direction and came back and went in this direction. So we came up here and I mined this way, just straight through. I tried going up. That didn't amount to anything. So I instead just went straight. Which, we are going to need some blocks, so I'm just gonna get a few. We're going to die. I'm content on just chucking bodies into the Nether until I am satisfied. Honestly, that's kind of the point of this right now. Is just to, you know, throw shit into the Nether until I eventually find what I'm looking for. Who cares about living or dying? The Nether is the type of place where you no matter how good you are, one wrong move and you're gone forever. Huh, neat. If I had sheep, I could make beds, but I don't have any sheep. So we made this path all the way across. This takes us into the Basalt Plains, which have not been fun to navigate at all. It's a very big Basalt Plains. And that is the first piece of netherite I have found. Which we then turn right here. And then, yeah, you enter from right here on the Basalt Plains. A magma cube hit me and knocked me down into the lava below. Costing me a lot. A lot of into that lava down there. Yeah, I lost everything. This place forkin' sucks, man. I think I'm only like 100 blocks away. So we just gotta bridge across 100-ish blocks. Oh, hey, Pookie, how you doing? Nice to see you on this fine night. We just gotta keep going that way. We'll find it eventually. Oh, look, there's more Striders. Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't know this was here. Shit. Okay, there's death number 1. I really should keep a count of how many bodies I'm going to toss into the Nether. I really did not actually want to go in there that much. God, this place forkin' sucks. This sucks. So I guess we should get into the news at some point. So I want to talk. So our first story, we are officially in not E3 season. So normally around this time of year, E3 would happen, but E3 is officially dead. So instead, it is now Summer Games Fest season. Will that get me to stop calling it E3 season? Probably not. But yeah, so we are now officially in Summer Games Fest season. So we're going to start getting a lot more news. The Summer Games Fest showcase is Thursday, and the Xbox showcase is the Sunday after that. I think the Summer Games Fest showcase is the 9th, and the Xbox showcase is, I want to say, the 11th. Maybe it's the 13th. I kind of don't remember. And we still don't have a confirmation on a Nintendo showcase at the moment, but I can almost guarantee you there's going to be some sort of Nintendo showcase this month. It's been too long. I could understand them. They might wait until the end of the month to do it. But I can tell you it's going to happen sooner rather than later. But we have some other... I've got another news story to talk about. We've got some other news stories to talk about before we get... Because I do have predictions. I have a bunch of them, actually, for Summer Games Fest. But before we get into that, we got some normal, Summer Games Fest adjacent news. So I guess we should go over those. First of all, Destroy All Humans 2 has an official release date of August 30th. So, Destroy All Humans got a remake. I think it came out either last year or 2 years ago. I was not a big fan of the original Destroy All Humans. Back in the day, and this is the original game. So this is the PS2 back in, 2005-ish? And I did not care for it, but Destroy All Humans 2 is a much better game in my opinion. It fixed a lot of my problems. I have heard a lot of people say that Destroy All Humans, the first one, the writing hasn't aged well. So I would not be surprised if the second one's writing hasn't aged well. But the second Destroy All Humans is very nostalgic for me. In the same way as like Grand Theft Auto Vice City or Simpsons Hit and Run. Right? Just some classic games that I have very fond memories of. So it's cool that it's getting a remake. I will say that. And yeah, I'm excited whenever that comes out, probably later in the year. Or I'm excited for, let's just keep tunneling forward. I'm excited for the Destroy All Humans remake when it comes out on August 30th. I will probably... A lot of the big, nostalgia remakes, like the first Destroy All Humans, Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, all these games that the Embracer Group has been doing, I have not cared about. I probably will pick up this one, though. This is the one nostalgia remake that does appeal to me. Again, assuming they didn't completely botch the remake, which is always possible in these situations. Playing Overcooked with my sister. The first Overcooked, the second Overcooked, or the all-in-one bundle? Because the first Overcooked is such a... it's a good game, such a pain in the ass. I hate how the star system works in that game. Second one, I thought was better. Second one fixed some of the problems, and I've never played the all-you-can-eat edition, because I own both games separately. I liked Overcooked, but I hate how the first game does the star system, where you need to basically perfect every level to play the final levels. That was just... You should need 1 star. Okay. I was going to say, we're either going to start digging up or digging down. So it looks like we're digging down. This is what we've been looking for. I have died like 1,000 times just looking for this. And we finally found it. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the ass. Just all that for just one little blue mushroom. And I ran out of my pickaxe. I just want to make sure we can get back up. That's really what I care about. We're going to get... Of course, we're going to get some wood and whatnot. We'll grab some other stuff while we're here. But what I mainly care about is blue mushrooms. I should be more excited But it's just been such a pain in the ass to get here that I'm just kind of done with everything at the moment. And I just like, let's get our crap, get out, get it home safe and sound, and then I'll celebrate when we get home. I do want to, we'll grab 12, and I'll leave a few behind just in case we die, so that way I can come back and get more in the future. Oh my gosh. All this time, all this for just a little mushroom. Next up in the Summer Games Fest adjacent news, on June 1st, I think? Yeah, I think it was June 1st. They put out a new trailer for Sonic Frontiers. You're playing the second one. Okay, the second one is so much better. Yeah, no, I do really like the second Overcooked. It definitely... some of the DLCs were also really fun for that one. I think that's the one that has Surf and Turf. Yeah, that was really fun. Overcooked 2 is, yeah, it's really good. It fixes a lot of my problems with the first one. But yeah, so yeah, we got our first new trailer for the new Sonic game, Sonic Frontiers, which is, of course, the brand new, supposedly open world Sonic game. So I know, like, oh, this should actually be kind of excited, right? Oh, an open world Sonic game? That has a lot of potential. And IGN, right, they put out the trailer, and we're like, throughout the month of June, we'll be revealing more information about the new Sonic. So throughout the entire month, we'll be getting more and more information. Oh yeah, it does have online. I never used the online multiplayer in Overcooked 2, but yeah, it does, doesn't it? That is really cool. That's a great feature. And I know they did eventually go back and add online multiplayer to the first and All You Can Eat. But again, I never picked up All You Can Eat. At least I think they did. That sounds right in my head. You know, I saw that glowstone and I was like, should I get some of that glowstone? I'm not even going to risk it. Actually, yes, I am. No, you know, let's just get these shroom lamps. These shroom lamps are just as good as glowstone. Did that break up into... where are the rest? Let's get one more... Because, yeah, I know exactly how I can use this in the future. Okay, let's eat our cooked fish. And let's get out of here. So, yeah, so the new trailer we got for the new Sonic game actually looks pretty decent, all things considered. I actually think the new trailer for the Sonic game actually looks pretty good. At least from the trailer. So that was the trailer we got on June 1st. I was like, yeah, no, that doesn't look bad at all. Then we started getting gameplay. On June 2nd, we got our first gameplay of the new Sonic trailer, or of the new Sonic game. And, it actually doesn't look that great. The gameplay, and since then, so we got one on June 2nd. Then, I think on June 3rd, maybe, we got even more gameplay. So we've actually gotten 2 gameplay trailers. The first one was like an open world trailer, and the second one was like a combat trailer. And I'm wondering if they were going to stagger these 2 trailers a little bit more. But after the first trailer got such poor reception, the open world trailer, they rushed to put out the combat trailer to, you know, do some damage control. Because that first trailer, or the first gameplay reveal of, like, someone just playing the game and running around the open world, they do a little bit of puzzle solving and whatnot. I'll just straight up say it was bad. It just, I mean, I know some people are still excited, and yes, I am still kind of, they're based on that first trailer, which again, I thought was decent. Like, it's nothing mind-blowing, but it looks like it could be fun. I have hopes that this game will actually turn out good. Potentially. But none of these IGN trailers they've been putting out have done this game justice of showing how it could potentially be good. All these IGN trailers so far have just been disappointing. And that sucks, right? I don't want these trailers to be bad. I don't want this game to look disappointing. that's just kind of where we are with it at the moment. Is that so far they Sonic Team / IGN have not been able to do a good job at showing off this game. Especially the free. So in the combat, so the open world trailer, it's just someone running around the open world, failing to solve some puzzles. Really nothing special at all. The second trailer, on the other hand, is all about combat, right? Because in like the preview trailer, there was like these giant towers. There's these weird like orb enemies. Like there seems to be a lot more going on. Because in the walk around trailer, they don't stumble across a single enemy. So it makes the open world feel kind of empty. The combat trailer, on the other hand, whoever they have playing the gameplay to record this footage is either not good at the game, or there is something fundamentally wrong with the game, because it does not look that good. It's just something watching the combat trailer, something just looks wrong. Right? And I don't want it to look wrong, but it's clear that something's up. So that sucks. So I'm disappointed by that. Because, you know, I want this game to be good. I want Sonic to be good. I only like 6 Sonic games. But I do actually really enjoy of those 6 Sonic games that I like. I do actually like 6 of them, right? I think those are actually like good games. So I know Sonic has the potential to be good again. It's just, will they ever one day make it good? And we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna make another chest. And I'm gonna take it to the Nether with me. Oh, where's my boat? Oh, I destroyed my boat. Yeah. Let's get this. And then we're going to take the saddle, and let's take a few of these blue mushrooms. We only need like 2. Anything else I need? Oh, I need sticks and string. So yeah, I have hopes that maybe, right, eventually, like, this game may not be looking great right now, but maybe closer to release, they'll be able to fix some of these problems and the game will turn out good in the end. But so far, I am definitely not impressed with everything they've shown of Sonic so far. It has definitely failed to deliver. And we're gonna get more. We're gonna get more of it throughout the month. I'll talk about it later when we get to the Summer Games Fest predictions. But I'm going to predict that we're going to get a story trailer during Summer Games Fest. So maybe keep an eye out for that. Okay, we're gonna destroy this portal and we're gonna destroy the one in the Nether. Because I gotta somehow get us to the lava lake. So that was one trailer that disappointed me. The other trailer that disappointed me was the new Pokemon one. Okay, that was a joke. I am not disappointed by the new Pokemon trailer. I think it actually looks decent. I do. My problem, and this is what's going to get me crucified. This is probably the 3rd most controversial thing I have ever said. I do not care for Lechonk. I think the name is good. Lechonk is a good name. Right? It's really funny. I like that it's based on the lechon, or is it the lechana? It's a type of pig that's found in Spain. Right? It's got a real world equivalent. That's all cool. I just do not think Lechonk is that good of a design. The name is funny, right? I love the meme name. Smoliv, same thing. Good, fun meme name. I do not care. I don't care for the design. I don't like Smoliv's design either. The new Pikachu clone, Mooney? It's something like that. It starts with an M. It's got a W in it. Mooney? The new Pikachu clone I also think looks terrible. I think that, and this is just something that's happened with me recently, is that the newer Pokemon games, I just don't like the designs. I don't like the Pokemon designs in the new games. That started with Gen 8. Because I know at Gen 8, they have Pokemon now has a new lead designer. Right? The lead designer behind all the Pokemon is no longer whoever it was. Well, was it Junichi Masuda? Whoever it was before. I don't remember. He no longer is the lead designer for Pokemon. Instead, it's someone else. I think it's the American, actually. So there's someone else who's the lead designer for Pokemon. And I liked some of his previous designs. Like, he designed Vanillux, he designed Braviary, he designed Golurk. I think he did Swanna. That sounds right in my head. He might have also done the Vulture, the Gen 5 Vulture. He's done other Pokemon, and I've liked some of his other designs. Right? I think he's done some good stuff over the years. I just don't like... As a lead designer, I'm just not too impressed, all things considered. Right? I think he's... I don't want to compare him to Stephen Moffat, but I'm just not too impressed with his designs. That's really what it comes down to, is I want to like it more than I actually do. Because, yeah, Gen 8, when Gen 8 released, I did not like a lot of the Gen 8 designs. I still don't really like any of the Gen 8 starters. And a lot of the design, there are some designs I have grown to like. Oh, wait, I actually wanted to destroy this portal down here. A lot of the Gen 8 designs I have grown to like. But those are exceptions, really. When it comes down to it, though... Oh, I went too far, didn't I? Yeah, I just don't like a lot of the Gen 8 design. I like Phalanx. The Fossil... When I first saw the Fossil Pokemon... You know how, a lot of people hate Vanillux and call it, the worst Pokemon design ever? That was my original feelings towards the Fossil Pokemon in Gen 8. Is that I saw them and I was like, oh, these are the worst designs ever. I don't feel that anymore. But at the time, when I first saw those Fossil Pokemon, I was like, wow, these are terrible. They've grown on me now. I like the Dracovish. I think it's Dracovish. And I guess Arctozil's also cool. But at the time of release, I was like, God, I hate these. I really did. Okay, let's see what this leads. Where this leads us. Come on, work. Okay, good. This leads us exactly where I wanted it to. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. We just got to get one of these guys back. So we've done the easy part. Now comes the hard part of this mission. The really freaking hard part, actually. But yeah, so of the new design, of the 3 new Pokemon revealed, I do not care for them. The legendaries, meanwhile, because we got the box legendaries in this new Pokemon trailer, I think they're okay. I think the box legendaries are okay. I definitely like the ancient one. They have very similar names. They're like Comedon and Moradon or something like that. I definitely like Comedon more than I like the ancient one more than I like the future one. So I will definitely be picking up Pokemon Scarlet. Even though I do like Violet as a color, I definitely like, of these past and future gimmick, I like the past element more. Right? We got the new professors, whose names I don't remember. I know I know one is Sada and Turo. It's Sada and Turo. And the only reason I kind of remember that is because their names are Spanish. Pasado means past in Spanish, and Turo is futuro, which is, you know, future in Spanish. Okay, let's take a gamble, shall we? Okay, here we've got the babies. Can we get the big one? Hey. Hey, big boy. Come on. Come on, you know you want it. God, we're so close. We are so close to doing it. He's just too far out of our reach. Okay, I'm gonna put this back before I accidentally fall into lava. Okay, okay, I'm gonna focus. Okay, we'll talk about. We'll continue Pokemon in a second. I'm gonna focus on this real quick. Come on, up here. Follow me. Oh my gosh. Everything the past, like, 5 hours of Minecraft has been working towards is all about to pay off. Okay, okay. Come on. Come on through, you dummies. Okay. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, okay. I think we're good. Oh my god, I'm so... Come on. Come on, up here. Over here. I know you can jump up. Where'd the third one come from? Okay, let's put this on this guy. And let's take him for a long walk over surface magma. Oh, we were playing Minecraft on Switch. Oh, wow, look how fast he is. Okay, I don't know how long this long walk has to be. I just know it has to be a long walk. I literally did not look up this achievement at all. So yeah, what was I was talking about Pokemon, right? Since we're taking I'm just gonna leave it here, taking this long walk for a while. I guess we should start talking about Pokemon, or we could continue. So with the whole legendaries, right? One is very like primal. They're also both the legendaries are motorcycles, but one of them also looks like a dick. The future one specifically looks like a dick. Not that that really changes my opinion. It's just kind of the truth. But I think I like the legendaries as motorcycles, kind of whatever for me. But the hope that they're eventually going to end it with one of the legendaries, where when you beat the game, you unlock the legendaries, and you can probably ride them around the region, especially with this region being open world. That's going to be really cool. Right? That's going to be awesome. I think that's a really cool thing. If that's where they're going with it. Because, again, both these legendaries, they're motorcycles. The new Pokemon. So yeah, that just makes sense. We'll see how that actually turns out. But I just think that's the only, like, logical thing. Is that both the legendaries end up as, right, motorcycles. Are we making progress on this? God, I hope we're doing this right. But, so yeah, one is future, one is past. The games have different professors. So one professor, right, Posada is the past. Futuro is future. I think that's a really neat game, right? Depending on how much they go into this, I think there's a lot of potential here. I think it would be really cool is if with these new professors, the other one is the villain. So if you pick Violet and your professor is Futuro, then Posada becomes the villain, who's like as you are like trying to advance tech wise, Posada's trying to like stop you. Right? I know that's kind of like the plot of Gen 3, right? Where it's like magma versus whatever. But I feel like there's a lot of potential there. I know some people have also speculated that what if there's like a new, if there's like a third legendary who like is the present? Because the two legendaries' names, Kuradon and Muradon, that's not their names. I don't remember what their names are, but it's something like that. Their names roughly translate to past and present as well, or past and future, or yeah, past and future. So what if there's a third one that deals with like the present, and maybe the villains are trying to like control time and they're trying to change the present? I don't know, but it's interesting either way. So I think the past and future gimmick has a lot of potential. I don't like Lechonk, I don't like Smoliv, I don't like the other Pokemon, but I think the legendaries are interesting. But I definitely like the Scarlet one more than the Violet one. The other cool thing is we know this game is open world. They confirmed it is. So besides for confirming that it's open world, they said that you are free to explore the world at your leisure and you are not dictated by the story. So like, you know, a lot of people's problems with some of the newer Pokemon games is that they're very linear. I personally think that people who complain a lot about linear gameplay are kind of right. They're not, I'm not going to say they're full of it, but the idea of complaining that a game is too straight, well, meanwhile, some of these people will turn around and be like, oh, but this new Mario is good, and Mario is all just a straight line. I think the whole argument about linear gameplay is kind of stupid. Because, again, all games were kind of linear up until, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 years ago. Open worlds, I mean, technically they've been around for a while. I'm going to say 20 years, actually. Let's just say the PS2 generation. Really, almost all games. Yeah, some games made you feel like you could go anywheres, but in very few of those games could you actually go anywheres. But no, being able to... So, presumably what this could mean, and because I do love this idea, is that you, potentially in this new game, I don't think they've confirmed this, but you will be able to tackle the gyms in any order you want. So if you want to go to, like, let's say, like, the Dragon Gym, which, you know, usually the Dragon Gym is the last gym. If you want to go do that first, you totally can. Right? You will not be dictated by story. You can go anywheres and you can do anything. I hope so in Gen 8, you had the wild area, And you could, like, at the start of the game, encounter, like, level 60 Pokemon that will kick your ass. I really hope that in this new game, they allow you to catch, like, level 60 Pokemon. You can't use them, obviously. Like, you can run into those level 60 Pokemon. You can't use them, but you can still catch them. Because I want to say in Legends Arceus, like, early on in Legends Arceus, you find an Alpha Rapidash. That's, like, level 40. I'm pretty sure you can catch that Alpha Rapidash early on. It won't obey you until you're, like, level 3 or something, right? Until you've ranked up 3 times. But I'm pretty sure you can catch the thing super early. I don't know, I might be misremembering things, but I swear there was something in Legends Arceus. Right, Legends Arceus fixed that problem that that Sword and Shield had. What else? 4-player co-op. So I personally have come to believe that MMOs are overrated. Massive multiplayer online games, where, right, like World of Warcraft, like Final Fantasy XIV. Again, people really like Final Fantasy XIV. I think an experience where you and 3 of your friends can come together in one game and play with each other is way more fun than some massive multiplayer game where a bunch of players are just running around all at the same time. That is way less interesting. So yeah, I am definitely more the idea that this new right, because Sword and Shield had that element where you can find people just running around. They're basically ghosts running around the wild area and whatnot. I think the Isle of Armor and whatnot as well, Crown Tundra. But the idea that in this new game, it's just you and 4 friends can play through the game together. Hopefully, you'll be able to tackle the gyms in the story together. So, like, let's say your friend has done like the first or one gym. Let's say he's done the grass gym, and then while you're playing with your friend, you come across the water gym. You'll be able to both do the water gym, and then when he goes back to his save file, it'll also have counted as him doing the water gym as well. Just being able to play the game together with a friend sounds like a lot of fun. Also, speaking of gyms, I would love it if they actually kind of got rid of gyms for this new one. And there was just like these like special challenges you had to do. And there was one for each type. And you could just do these because I don't think they've confirmed that gyms are back. That's just everyone interpreting that gyms are back. But I'd rather have them do something brand new with it. You have a funny story. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for it. Anything else in this Pokemon thing? I lost my glasses today. Oh, while riding a jet ski. That. What just... Oh, fudge. Oh my god. We're getting sniped by a skeleton. So I'm now slightly blind. Well, until you get home tomorrow. Oh my gosh. I've been listening to the Fuckface podcast, and they talk about jet skis and how just cool jet skis are. Right? Jeff is just addicted to jet skis. And, like, he was gonna buy one, but they wouldn't sell him one. And then while riding one, he got attacked by a swan. I think that was the most recent episode. Gosh, that podcast is so fun. But yeah. So I don't have glasses. I never have. I'm the only one in my family who doesn't have glasses. Everybody else does. But I've been using VR recently, and I'll talk about that in a little bit. But while using VR, I now fully understand, like, having to, like, clean off glasses and whatnot, I now fully understand what it's like to, right, like, that glasses experience. Like, okay, not fully, but, like, it's such a pain in the ass to, like, clean off, to make sure the lenses are clear and everything. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with glasses. Oh my gosh. I'm the lucky one. I'm the lucky one. lost in the lake. Oh, they were, yeah. They won't, someone, like some magnet fisher, like who fishes with like magnets, will find them in like a few years while just going through the lake. Oh my gosh, that was a drop creeper. This place is dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, my brother has lost glasses in stupid places. Did he... I think we went to... Did we go... Did he lose them at the water park? I think we went to a water park in Texas. And while we were there, I think he lost his glasses. Maybe. That sounds right anyways. I'm amazed this achievement hasn't popped yet. It honestly drives me crazy that nothing's happened. Oh my gosh. I don't want to look it up yet. But it genuinely blows my mind that nothing has happened. I mean, how long have we been in this lava? I'll look it up eventually, but just I'm gonna keep going in circles for a little bit more. I do wonder if it's a distance thing, where like I have to move it like starting from one block to another. I have to move it like 100 blocks in a specific direction, which is going to be way fucking harder. The achievement, I don't remember what the achievement's called, but it's not like, it's kind of like a long way home or something like that. And it's just to ride a Strider a long way in a lava lake in the overworld. It's one of the 4 achievements I'm missing. Oh, so the last thing I do have to say about Pokemon, which I'll say this, is that Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale and Deltarune, confirmed that he did the field theme for the new Pokemon game. Oh, look, one of the Striders grew up. So Toby Fox helped compose the track for the new Pokemon game, and then Game Freak, I guess, remixed it a bunch of times. But yeah, it is now confirmed that Toby Fox did help with the music, at least in that capacity. Which, to be fair, he also did do the Battle Tower theme in Sword and Shield. But that's again, and I know Toby Fox also composed the music for another Game Freak game. Toby Fox is just, I love his music. Undertale is the best soundtrack of any video game. That's my opinion, anyways. So finding out that he did more music for Pokemon, that's awesome. I guess you can hear it in the trailer. So yeah, no, that's really cool. I'm super excited for that. You know me, I know I still haven't played Deltarune, but I did love Undertale, and I'm excited for more music. And the Battle Tower theme that he did for Sword and Shield is the best track in that game. Okay, I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to look up this achievement real quick. Before we continue on with our next thing, which is the state of play, I'm going to look at this achievement. Let's find out what it's called real quick. Minecraft. Feels like home achievement. As mentioned above, take a Strider on a... So it'll need to be about 50 blocks from the starting location. I have no idea how many blocks this is. Okay, wait, there's actually a simple way to find out. Okay, so if we get on the Strider and we head this way, it does take damage in water. That's not good. My big fear is that I put it down in the lava down there, and then I can't get it back up. That's my nightmare, is that I send it down there, and then there's just no way to bring it back. Because we only have a single saddle. Okay, come on. Why are we still on fire? Okay, so if we start right back here. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Oh, God. That's not gonna work. Ah, shit. There. Okay, our blue mushroom's still there. There goes all our other shit. I did have an idea, though. Just seeing that explode. Can we just... Will this work? Okay, good. That does work. God. I did have an idea, though. So, assuming they're still down there when we get back down. Oh, God, I hope they're still down there. I think the one, at least with the saddle, will stay. I have an idea. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh. This is fucking achievements, man. But yeah, so with all that Pokemon stuff, I know I don't like the Pokemon, and I do not like Lechonk. He just doesn't appeal to me. Again, the name's funny. I like the name. I don't like the actual design, though. But I'm still... that doesn't change. Everything else I think is pretty interesting. I think the past future gimmick's pretty interesting. I'm still excited for the new Pokemon game. I'm just not over the moon for it, if that makes sense. Or I'm just not... I'm sure I will like some Pokemon. But of the ones we've seen so far... Even the... Like I say, I think the starters are okay, but I'm worried about what they're going to do with that cat. Okay, one of these has to be... Okay, it's not that one. I don't think it's that one. It's going to be you, isn't it? Okay, here's my idea. If we make... Yeah, there you are. If we make a more, like... Instead of having, like, a straight line, if we do a more gradual slope, then maybe... Yeah, okay, this might work. Is this the only thing that survived? Oh my God, we are not in a good position here. Oh, get back here. Come on, no. Oh God. Oh. You're my one. Ah. Okay, this achievement sucks. I know it's possible. It just freaking sucks. Luckily, we have more mushrooms. I have more fishing rods. I think... Yeah, sure, we'll use this one. But... This is going to be a problem. How much other shit did I lose when I fell into that lava? Okay, so while I continue to try to get this, so the state of play was what, 2 days ago now? I think it was state of play the second, and today is what, the fourth? Yeah. So yeah, there was a state of play 2 days ago. Technically, this event kicked off Summer Games Fest. I'm not going to recount everything that happened in it. There were a lot of big announcements, though. Specifically, Street Fighter 6 got its gameplay reveal. Final Fantasy 16 got a big gameplay reveal, and everyone's super excited for it. Seeing like the fan reaction, the fan reaction seems to be very positive on this state of play. So yeah, and then the third game to get the big reveal was it was a Capcom game. Oh, Resident Evil 4 remake. Again, people are excited for that. Theoretically, I am, because I did like Resident Evil, but I'm also not, like, I'm not jumping at the boot to play it again, if that makes sense. But, so, yeah, overall, the state of play itself was fine, right? I know people really liked it. I wasn't too blown away by it. But that's mainly because I don't really play a lot of the series that were shown off during the state of play aren't really my cup of tea, if I'm being honest. Right? None of them are that impressive to me personally. Like, I know they're beloved series, they just don't appeal to me personally. Right? I don't really play fighting. Like, the only real sort of fighting game I play is, Smash Bros. And even then, some people will say, oh, well, that's not a fighting game. And, I mean, I guess. I think saying Smash Bros. Is not a fighting game is a little counterintuitive, but okay if you want to go there. I mean, admittedly, I've said it's a party game first, but yeah, I don't really play fighting games. What can I say? So yeah, Street Fighter doesn't appeal to me. Resident Evil 4 looks good. Like, it could be good. Resident Evil 4 is one of the better ones, but I'm not, like, chomping at the bit to play it again. And then, the other one was, Final Fantasy. I can't play. The only RPG I can play is Pokemon. I really do suck at playing RPGs other than Pokemon. I've tried. I'm just not very good at it. Trust me, I have tried to play RPGs other than Pokemon, specifically Dragon Quest. I've just never been very good at it. But yeah, now the one thing, if you saw my wrap-up of the State of Play, I forgot to mention, oh, get over here. I had forgot to mention Stray. Oh, God, I keep lighting on fire. I have actually not played Ni no Kuni. I have wanted, Ni no Kuni, when it released on Switch a while back, I wanted to play it, and I just never got around to it. But no, I did want to play Ni no Kuni. I just never found the time to play it. Yeah, because that's the, Studio Ghibli RPG, right? Yeah. Same thing with, and then Dragon Quest XI, I tried to play, and I just couldn't get into. Like, I really did want to enjoy Dragon Quest XI, but I just struggled. Okay, let's get off of it here. Let's try to ride it all the way across the lava lake, down to the other side. I highly suggest it. Yeah, it's always been, Ni no Kuni has always been, yeah, it's been on my radar. I just never gotten around to it. But I know people do really like it. Okay, this is way harder than it should be. This is dumb. I probably lost that. Humbug. Okay, I've got enough string for one more fishing rod. And then I'm out. So this has to count. I guess we could try. Where's my bucket? I know I have a bucket in one of these chests. Maybe I don't, actually. I don't like this idea, but it might work. Bucket. Fishing rod. Upgraded thing. And, I'm one stick short. Oh, because I got the... pickaxe. Okay, I've got one more idea that might just work. I don't love it as an idea, but it might just work. Yeah, so the one thing, so with all that said in the state of play, the one thing I forgot to mention is Stray. So Stray is a game where you're playing as like a cat. And you're like a cat delivery person in like a post-apocalypse where all the humans are dead and it's just robots left. And you're this cute little cat running around delivering messages and whatnot. And it comes out in like a month. Seriously, it's right around the corner. And I think they're giving it away as part of PS Plus. But it looks really cute. It looks really good. The robots have great designs. They have like really like cute little, they've got like screen faces that have like cute little smiles on them. It has a bunch of potential. I genuinely think this game could be great. So that's the one thing that I am actually like genuinely like, oh yeah, I want to have fun with this one. Okay, here's what we're going to try. I don't love this idea, but we're going to try it. All the striders are still there. We're gonna make a tunnel. Let me get actually a marking first. I'm just gonna assume all the striders are gonna stay there. So if we're starting off at the of -40, yeah, let's just say -40. Starting off at -40. Then let's just go to -400. So, but yeah, so Stray looks really great. But yeah, overall, the PlayStation Showcase, well, I know some people are super excited for it, and some people thought it was good, because, it did have some big reveals. A lot of those reveals don't come out, again, Street Fighter is, I think, next year. Final Fantasy, next year. The other game, next year. A lot of these games are a little bit a ways, right? Like, they're not one of those things that's like, oh, it'll be right around the corner. No, it's not coming for a while. But I'm sure when they do come, they will be good. Again, they're just not my style of game. Which makes me wonder why I even bought a PS5. Is it just going to be a Fall Guys machine? Like how people's Steam Decks are a Vampire Survive machine? I mean, maybe. I have a Fall Guys prediction later today. And, oh, it's a big one. Okay, we're going to go to 401. I'll be honest, I can barely see anything right here. We're going to clear out one side first, and then I'll come back and do the other. So if it isn't obvious what we're doing, I'm making my own tunnel. If I can't get the long enough to get the 40, 60 blocks, whatever, then I'll do it myself. Again, I think the Striders are going to be fine. So next up, we have... let's just go straight into Summer Games Fest predictions. Why not? So Summer Games Fest is on June 9th at 11 p.m. Pacific time. So it's early-ish, and so it's about the middle of the day that day. So that doesn't sound terrible. We don't know how long the show is running for. It could be an hour. Knowing Jeff Keighley likes to do longer shows, so it'll probably be like 4 hours, but it'll be this big event. And now they have a list of partners of like people who will be in the Summer Games Fest. I had it pulled up, or do I still have it pulled up? I had it pulled up earlier. Let me see. So the people confirmed to be at the Summer Games Fest in some capacity. In some capacity are 2K, Activision, Atlas, Bandai Namco, Bluebird Team, Capcom, Coffee Stain, which... Did Coffee Stain do Goat Simulator? Deep Silver, Devolver, something Extreme, Digital Extreme, Dotemu, Epic, EA, Focus Interactive, Frost Giant, Humble, Level Infinite, Mediatonic, MiHoYo, Netflix, PlayStation, Raw Fury, Samsung Gaming Hub, Sega, Squeenix, Skybound, Steam, Studio MDHR, Tribal Festival, Warner Brothers, and Xbox. No Nintendo, no Ubisoft. So I know that's kind of like a big, right? Having neither of those studios is, I guess, kind of a big deal. Because it really, with E3 gone, there was, because Nintendo was one of the last holdouts of support on E3, right? Nintendo fully supported E3. So there was this hope that, maybe Nintendo, now that E3 is dead, would get on full support for Summer Games Fest. Because they do like events like this. At least they used to anyways. But no, Nintendo has said that they're not going to be here. So that does, I guess, suck. Because, I want Nintendo to be here. That doesn't mean I don't think Nintendo is going to have a showcase. I think sometime this month, Nintendo will have a showcase. It just won't be part of the Summer Games Fest. Whereas, like, the PlayStation showcase that just happened, the Xbox showcase that happens a few days later, those are all confirmed to be part of the Summer Games Fest. But so starting off with my predictions, let me pull them up. The one thing we do know for a fact is going to be there is Gotham Knights. Jeff Keighley confirmed, I think yesterday, that Gotham Knights was going to be at Summer Games Fest, that they'll be doing some gameplay reveal, probably Red Hood if I had to guess. I think it would make sense for them to show Red Hood off, so yeah, that just makes sense to me anyways, so keep that in mind. But yeah, we're probably going to see Red Hood. the first gameplay, or I know we've already seen some. There might be more to it than that, but that's what makes sense at the moment anyways. Let's see. So yeah, but that's the one thing that's been like 100% confirmed. With Bloober Team there, it makes sense that we would get... There's been all these rumors that Bloober Team is remaking Silent Hill 2, so there is a possibility... we'll see what burned up there. I don't want to make another pickaxe. I saw the bucket didn't burn, so we might just push through it. And I saw the mushroom didn't burn either. So yeah, with Bloober Team being there, I know Bloober Team is working on a Silent Hill game that is sort of like a Telltale game, you know, like Telltale's Walking Dead, Minecraft story mode, right? But there's also the rumor that they're remaking Silent Hill 2, which, you know, hopefully they don't screw up. I know people don't trust Bloober Team. Like, they keep getting a lot of push by the games industry, even though their games aren't actually that good. Again, I heard the medium was fine. It had problems. Specifically, it was a really bad portrayal of mental health. But I heard the game itself was fine. Next up, there is a rumor of a Knights of the... Or we know... Not a rumor. We know there is a Knights of the Old Republic remake coming. I think that was revealed in a PlayStation showcase. It is totally... If it's going to show up anywhere, it's going to show up at Summer Games Fest. Because, again, it was originally revealed at a PlayStation showcase. And it legitimately might be PlayStation exclusive. I think it is. So, I could see this Knights of the Old Republic remake showing up at the this thing. Because, you know, it didn't show up at PlayStation's thing. And with PlayStation being a partner of Summer Games Fest, I do think it makes sense to have at least one PlayStation game here. Whether this is it, or I do have one other prediction for a PlayStation game that I do think would make a lot of sense to be here. And, okay, it could also be God of War Ragnarok, but, But yeah, Knights of the Old Republic remake would make sense. Marvel has the game... So the XCOM developers, we know they're making a Marvel game called Midnight Suns. I think that was revealed at the Game Awards last year. So I think it would make sense if Midnight Suns shows up here, especially because I think it got new box art recently. So I'm predicting Marvel Midnight Suns. Again, we know that even though it's made by the XCOM devs, we know it isn't like XCOM, right? We know it's going to play differently. But that's something that we, you know, it would make sense to keep an eye out for. So Mediatonic and Epic are both mentioned in this thing. Mediatonic is the developer of Fall Guys and, you know, Epic Game Store with Fortnite. And Fortnite just did its new season launch or whatever the other day. I hate when you screw that up. You can't make Lava Source, but you can delete it. But we're going to get some Fall Guys announcement. Now, I think during Summer Games Fest last year, that was when they announced Nier Automata was coming to Fall Guys. But you know what I could see coming to Fall Guys? And this is not a joke. So, Among Us did a tie-in with the Game Awards where they added Jeff Keighley's face to Among Us. I could totally see them adding Jeff Keighley's face as a faceplate in Fall Guys. I don't know. I don't think it's super likely, but I do think it is totally possible that we could get Jeff Keighley in Fall Guys as like a joke sort of thing, because you know that's the type of shit Jeff Keighley loves to do. So I'm not gonna like confirm anything or anything of the sort. I do think it is totally possible. So if I had one like weird prediction, it's gonna be that Jeff Keighley in Fall Guys, because I know he likes to do shit like that. Okay, let's try this out, shall we? 50 blocks. Traveled across in lava. We'll make this passage longer if we have to. I really don't want to, but we will. There it is. Feels like home. Oh my gosh, that has taken us so long to do. That achievement took me, what, like 5 hours? 6 hours maybe even? You know what, buddy? I was gonna kill you to get the saddle back. I don't need the saddle. You can live. Just this once, you get to live. Let's head back to the Nether real quick. Let's go get our stuff we left in there. Specifically the diamond pick. So yeah, Jeff Keighley in Fall Guys. It's weird. I definitely think Fall Guys is going to be in there. Oh, we lost a shield, didn't we? I definitely think Fall Guys is going to be in this showcase one way or another. I just think it would be funny if it was just Jeff Keighley's face. But it's going to be something. Right, Fall Guys is going to be here. Again, free to play comes out in what, less than a month now? What, 20? No, it's actually I think it's 18 days. So yeah, that's right around the corner. Come on, get me out of here. We do not have to go back to the Nether for the rest of these achievements. Would it be nice to get a copy of Pig Step? Yes, but I'm not stressing over it. That achievement we're going to probably cheat. If I'm being frank. You know, we can get a creeper. I'm a smart cookie. I can figure that one out. Let's see. So I know IGN is doing a lot of the Sonic stuff right now. But Sega is confirmed to be at the Summer Games Fest. So that leads me to one of two possibilities. One, something new from the Yakuza devs. Yakuza, 7 is the next one? Maybe. But yeah, so that's one possibility. Or two, we're getting through IGN, we're getting a lot of gameplay stuff for Sonic Frontiers. But it would make sense to get a story trailer for Sonic Frontiers through Summer Games Fest. So if I had to bet on anything, it would be that we would get a story trailer for Sonic Frontiers. Because the story I think they did, one of the reasons why people are kind of excited for this game still, is that the developers have said that the person who writes the IDW comics is writing the story for the new Sonic game, or at least one of the writers. And people really like the IDW comics. So much so that some people have even tried to talk me into reading them. I've got other things to focus on. But yeah. Saints Row. The new Saints Row game is supposed to come out in August. That's, a month-ish away? It's not very far away at all. So it is totally possible. Oh, I lost my spyglass, didn't I? Because I don't think I left it in the Nether. I did lose an iron pick. Ew. But yeah, so the new Saints Row, it is rumored to, be coming out sooner or later. So I do think it would make sense if we see it here and now. It is not coming out for a while, though. It's coming out in August. But there is also the high likelihood, at least in my opinion, that it will get delayed. So I'm also... And when I say delayed, I mean delayed into next year. So I do totally think that is possible. Okay, I'm going to grab just a bunch of our stuff and take it with us. I want some cobble deep slate. We'll take both of these fishing rods. We'll take our iron. We'll take our lead. We'll take our gold. Is it less than a stack worth of gold nugs? Yeah, no, that's more efficient space-wise. We'll take our redstone, I guess. Definitely I want our diamonds. I don't think we need our obsidian. I'm going to take our kelp. We're going to need another bucket. I can already tell you that. We're going to grab the diamond pick. We're going to grab the wood. I'm going to take the sand. I'll take the bone. Do I need sugar? Oh, I do actually need the sugar cane for stuff. We'll take our soul sand. We'll take these trees. Anything else it looks like I need? We'll get more materials when we get there. Do I have any more? I don't really need these boots. Oh, we'll take our food, obviously. Actually, let's do a little bit of food hunting right now. While we're waiting. Because we're going to leave base, but I want to get some food in us first. We'll take our... Do I need slime? I don't think I need sticky pistons. I don't need copper. I mean, we have sand. I guess we'll take an axe. Okay, come on, sleep. Please let me sleep. I don't think we'll take a bed with us, actually. Let's do some fishing before we leave. Okay, so where did we leave off? We were Summer Games Fest predictions. Saints Row. Saints Row we know is coming eventually. I think it's going to get delayed, but I do think we are finally going to hear about it at Summer Games Fest. Because I feel like we haven't gotten much from it. I don't remember who owns Saints Row nowadays, but I do think it's very possible. Dead Space, EA is confirmed to be here. I think the Dead Space remake is sooner. It's not coming out until next year, but I think it would make sense to hear about it now. 'Cause I think it's coming out January of next year. But yeah, I think it would make sense for Bethesda or EA to just officially reveal the Dead Space game, right? Give it, because Summer Games Fest is going to be potentially the biggest event of this whole thing, right? I know the Xbox Showcase is also going to be huge, but I really do think all eyes are going to be on the Summer Games Fest. So I think it makes sense for EA to be like, yeah, here's our big game, and it's here. I know people like Dead Space. This is EA, so they're gonna fuck it up somehow. They infamously fucked up Dead Space 3, but I want it to be good because I know the first Dead Space is good. There's a lot of talk about whether we're gonna get something Bloodborne related or not, because the last Bloodborne was a while ago now, and I know a lot of people. Wait, why? I'm getting food for the journey. Okay, you know what? I don't need this. Shovel, boat. Let's get this food and get out of here. Let's sail up the coast. Is there anything else I need? I don't think we need because I don't plan on doing any enchanting. Okay, actually I did think of one use for these slime blocks, so we'll take them. Did I see more cobbled deep slate in there? We'll need all the deep slate we can get. Oh, do I want? The netherrack is really nice. It's an easy building block. I'll take it over the sand. We'll also take this wood. Oh, in these shroom lights. I got these shroom lights for a reason. I guess this is where a chest boat would be nice. Do you know, have a chest boat? Let's sail up the coast. So we're sailing in this direction. But yeah, so there's been a lot of talk about whether we're going to get something Bloodborne related. I guess that would be cool to get, you know, some Bloodborne. A lot of people want Bloodborne on PC. So I could see us maybe potentially getting Bloodborne on PC. But I think what's more likely is that we're going to get some sort of potentially Blue Point Studios, who did the Shadow of the Colossus remake. I think it is totally possible that they end up remaking Bloodborne, the first one, because I think Blue Point did do Demon Souls. So, but I could also, again, Jeff Keighley proved that with what's it called, Elden Ring, that he can handle From Software games. So if they do finally announce Bloodborne on PC, it would be through Jeff Keighley at Summer Games Fest. Is that... That might be the jungle I was thinking of. I know I was talking about a jungle island earlier. Let's see here. Oh, boom, here it is. See, look, it's a jungle island. I know there are cocoa beans, and I know there are... I think I remember seeing melons when I came by here earlier. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It looks like it turns into something else. Wait. Where were we? So another thing is 2K is here. I know some people could expect maybe something GTA. I don't think we're getting something GTA. Instead, I think we're getting BioShock. There were some rumors recently about a new BioShock game. I know Ken Levine, who made the first 3, at least he made the first one in Infinite, is no longer at his right? He left his studio and basically dismantled it on the way out. But there has been talks that 2K has been talking about bringing back BioShock. So if it's going to happen, I think it makes sense for it to happen here. And it's rumored for to come out this year. So I could see them announcing a new BioShock, whether it be in the underwater city again, Rapture. I doubt they'll go back to the Cloud City, but maybe they'll do something entirely new. I know the System Shock reboot fell apart. So we'll see what happens with that, but I'm going to predict it's going to be at Summer Games Fest. If I talked about a new PlayStation game, or I talked about a PlayStation game, and again, I could see Knights of the Old Republic remake. I could also totally not. But there has also been a lot of talk about a Last of Us remake. I do not think The Last of Us needs to be remade, as The Last of Us only came out, 10-ish years ago? Okay, I think this is where we get off. Yeah, The Last of Us remake is not that... The Last of Us is not that old, and it did get a port to PS5 or PS4, so it does not need to be remade, but there is talks about it getting a... Do I have to go this way? Yeah, I do have to go this way. There is talks about it getting a PS5 version that is fully remade. And again, I don't think that needs to exist, but it looks like it might happen, so... That'll be a freaking mess. But hey, it's happening. Another thing we could get here is NetherRealms is rumored to be working on some new game sort of thing. Or just NetherRealms, I think they had like a thing where they were going to put out a new game like every like other year. And they have not put out a game. They didn't put out a game last year. They haven't put out anything this year. Oh, boom, there it is. There's the village. So it's high time we get a new NetherRealm game, whether that be Mortal Kombat, I don't think it'll be Injustice. It could be something entirely new. That'd be pretty neat. But I think it is about time we get a new NetherRealm game. So if I had to guess, that's a total possibility. Oh, we didn't bring anything. I didn't even bring a crafting table. Okay, we're gonna establish a base in one of these houses. I need an empty house. Boom, your house is now my house. Crafting table. Chest. Boom. I should have grabbed some water in my bucket. We'll keep the nether rack on us. I guess we'll also keep the deep slate on. Oh, and this fish. I'm sure we can find water somewheres in here. Yeah, a new NetherRealm game would make sense. You know, it's been a long time, is what I'm saying. It's been not years, but it's been longer than like a lot of people think it should have been. Oh, look, cats. Okay, so we have 2 achievements that involve going to the top of the world. One is to trade with a villager at the top of the world, and the other is to jump from the top of the world to the bottom of the world. And so we're going to work on both. We've got this giant mountain. That's more than enough space. So I think it would make sense to just work on both here. I would love to get a cartographer villager here, but I don't know what's the likelihood of that. Ugh, no, I don't like your trade, so you don't matter to me. I didn't even I don't even know who's here. I think I left all my rotten flesh behind. I don't think anyone lives there. Who's living in the house I'm staying in? Oh, another freaking guy. Apothecary's house. Okay, whatever. Let's just get to morning. Okay. And then the last sort of prediction I have for Summer Games Fest is I know recently Norman Reedus was basically spilled the beans in an interview that we are getting a Death Stranding 2. But I'm going to make the prediction that Death Stranding 2 is not going to be revealed. Right? I'm just going to straight up make that prediction that Death Stranding 2 is not happening. Just straight up gonna say that. I know that's a kind of risky one, because, you know, it would make sense for Death Stranding 2 to happen. But I'm gonna make that prediction right now. That, yeah, no Death Stranding 2. As much as, like, it would make sense, it has been a while since the first Death Stranding. It has also not been that long, you know? Oh, did I leave that axe? Did I put that back in here? I know I did take it with me. But yeah, so I don't think we're getting Death Stranding 2. Not yet, anyways. We will eventually. but just not yet. Let's just plant some of these trees. I know the spruce, or the whatever acacias have their own wood, but I don't want to deal with that. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna just build up one side with netherrack. So we're just gonna go to the very top, and we're getting to the top of the world. But yeah, so I don't think so. Even though Norman Reedus kind of spilled the beans that we're getting Death Stranding 2, I don't think it's going to be revealed here. I think it will. I don't. Again, Death Stranding was revealed like 5 years before it came out. So I think it would make sense to expect the same thing from Death Stranding 2. Not okay, maybe not that long. And it has been a few. Death Stranding came out in like 2019. So it has been a while. But I think it's going to be a while more. I know some people are like, "Oh, it could be any time now." I don't think it's going to be here as quickly as people want it to be. But I do definitely think it is coming. Just I don't know. This is one I could totally be wrong about. But I don't think we're going to hear about... Or if we do hear about it, it's going to be a PNG, right? We're going to get a PNG that, like, Kojima comes in a video call and is like, yep, we're working on Death Stranding 2, and we'll have more to say at a later point. So, but I don't think we're getting anything about it here. Gosh, I hope I have enough blocks. We already started off at a pretty high place. But yeah, that's all my Summer Games Fest predictions. I know we got carried away once or twice, but yeah, that's all of them. It's a lot, actually. And again, there are some things that I'm like super split on. Like, we could totally get something Bloodborne related, but if we get nothing, I would also not be surprised. So I guess that leads us to Xbox predictions. So we know the Xbox showcase is... Oh god, please have enough blocks. Okay, we've reached the build height. Just barely. So it took basically like 4 stacks to, deal with it. So Xbox predictions, I would say, I know Starfield got delayed until next year. I still think Starfield is a safe prediction. Not super, like, insanely likely, but I do think Starfield is a rather safe prediction to have. It makes sense for Starfield to be coming eventually. So, yeah, I would put Starfield as at least likely-ish. Because, it's Starfield. That's a game people are excited for. I think that people's optimism for Starfield is at least a little misplaced because, I know we like Skyrim, and Skyrim's very fun. But it's a buggy game. And I know some other Bethesda games are also very loved, but they're also kind of buggy when you really think about it. I do feel like we cut Bethesda a little too much of a break. We give them a little too much slack that probably they don't deserve. Like maybe Bethesda doesn't... Let's make a clock. I did bring the gold with me. And let's get a bed. Let's steal a bed. Maybe not from this guy, but from somebody. Let's make... I'm trying to think what would be the most... I guess wood would be the most efficient way to deal with this, honestly. So I guess let's use some more of our iron to make an iron axe. Maybe I was going to go underground and dig. Maybe we don't have to. So yeah, I think Starfield, again, people are going to be blown away by it. They're going to really like it. But it's going to come out next year, obviously. And I guarantee you there's going to be some sort of upset. Right? Whether the game's buggy or broken, it's going to have problems. Of course, people are going to cut it a lot of slack, which you can argue it doesn't deserve. I will argue it doesn't deserve, but I can almost... That seems like a very likely thing. You know, so I think Starfield... I know it got delayed, but I still think it's a very safe prediction. Next up, Redfall, which is, you know, that vampire game. Again, also got delayed until next year. But I know it's another one of those big reveals. People are excited for it. Arcane Studios. So I do definitely think we get I think it's it's either Redfield or Redfall. I think it's Redfall. So I do think we see at least a little more of that. Unless something's like... Because they only got delayed until spring of next year. At most, it was a 6 months delay. So I do think we're definitely going to get more of those games, like, quicker than we realize. Because it's not that much of a delay. We definitely need to get Starfield gameplay. That's the thing. They've held out on Starfield for a while now. And so I think it only makes sense for us to finally get the big gameplay blowout that Starfield so desperately needs. Hellblade 2, I don't know if we have a release date for Hellblade 2 yet, but now I think, we've been seeing it at the Game Awards, we've been seeing it at all of these other showcases. I think now would finally be the perfect time to, you know, go full in and be like, hey, Hellblade 2 is coming out later this year. I have Cuphead on here, I should say, next. Speaking of other big-ish Microsoft indie games. But with Studio MDR being mentioned at Summer Games Fest, in like the Summer Games Fest document, I think it is totally possible that Cuphead gets, you know, mentioned there. And they don't even waste time at Microsoft Showcase to talk about it. Because we all know Cuphead is coming, and it's coming in like a month. Cuphead is right around the corner. So they may not even waste time on Cuphead, and they might just jump straight to... They might just do it at Summer Games Fest. And just a quick mention, I'm super excited. After replaying Cuphead earlier this year, I am super excited for the Cuphead DLC, I should say. This is going to be the ugliest elevator in the world. But it will function. It will function. I don't want to... like, deforest all of these trees, but I think we might end up doing that anyways. Like, I'd love to renewably replant, but I just don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, so Cuphead might... So I think Hellblade's a safe get here, because for as much as they've been showing it off, I don't think we have a release date, so it would make sense for us to finally... get that release date locked in. Of course, it will probably be a game. It will be a Game Pass day one because Microsoft did buy the developer Ninja Theory. Do I have water? Oh my gosh, we still have so much more to talk about tonight. This is E3 season, man. It's always this bad. Or not E3 season, I guess I should call it nowadays. Next up, State of Decay 3. I think this was revealed like a year or two ago. I feel like State of Decay 3 was announced a while ago. And we haven't heard anything about it in a little bit. So maybe this is finally the time where they do the big blowout for State of Decay 3. I know State of Decay... The original State of Decay had problems. But people liked it enough to make a sequel. And I know State of Decay 2 also had problems, but maybe enough people liked it that they'll fix it this time? At least that's my... I could be totally wrong, but I do remember people not entirely loving the first 2 State of Decays. That they did have some problems. Because people always will return to... People will always just return to 7 Days to Die. Even though that game's got its own slew of problems. Oh god, speaking of games that people just get addicted to. I finally heard... Like, I didn't know anything about this. But I finally heard about what happened with Factorio. And, like, the developer of Factorio. That fucking sucks. Factorio is such a great game. So to find out the developer is like very... I'm going to use the word anti-SJW. Right? Like, he's that kind of guy. That fucking sucks. Because I always told myself one day I was going to play Factorio. And I knew I was going to love it. Get addicted to it for 1,000 hours, like I have other games. But no. Looks like that ain't happening anymore. Fucking sucks, man. The game industry fucking sucks. God, I hate it. So let's continue about things I'm excited for. Fable. Do we see Fable? I think we might get it. Fable was revealed like 2 or 3 years ago now. It's been a while since Fable was revealed. It would make sense to finally see it this year. I think that's a logical... Right, that's a logical next step, is to see Fable. I don't think we're going to see, like, some big gameplay blowout. I bet it'll be, like... last time, it was literally a PNG trailer. So maybe it'll be more than a PNG trailer this time, and instead just be a full CGI trailer. You know, that might be more promising, but... So I could see that happening. But it's also totally possible that we don't get Fable. Especially if we get Avowed, which I'll mention in a second. Actually, let's just mention Avowed now. So, I know Avowed was announced 2 years ago. It's the new game by Obsidian, which is, you know, the studio that did Fallout New Vegas, The Outer Worlds. And, well, they did announce The Outer Worlds 2. They announced that last year, whereas they announced Avowed 2 years ago. So I do think there is a good likelihood that we see Avowed for the first time this year. And then maybe next year we get The Outer Worlds 2. I know there is also rumors that the studio is working on something New Vegas related as well. So it would make sense if they're like, hey, like, I know there was some talk, there was not a rumor or anything, but there was speculation, like, what if they just straight up canceled Avowed and instead, you know, worked with more popular IPs like Fallout New Vegas, making either New Vegas 2 or something entirely new. I think that I think they're gonna go forward on Avowed though. I just think that makes sense for them to do. And so I could see us finally getting Avowed this year. And finding out, maybe giving it a release date for this year. I mean, right now with Starfield delayed, Bethesda doesn't really have a big game coming out this year. Or not Bethesda, I mean Microsoft. I can't think of any other big Microsoft game coming out this year. So maybe trying to get Avowed to fill in as Microsoft's big game this year would make a lot of sense. I don't know how likely that is, but I could see that. I don't think we're going to get anything of The Outer Worlds 2. I'm saying that right? The Outer Worlds that's the right studio. I still think that's a while away, so I don't think we're going to get that. And yeah, I don't think it would be cool to get a New Vegas remaster, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, also I don't have it on here. I would love a Banjo-Kazooie remaster. Get the same treatment as, you know, the Crash Bandicoot trilogy, as the Spyro trilogy, as I can guarantee you there's at least one other series that got good treatment like that. Tony Hawk, I guess. I would love Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie to get that same kind of treatment. Get a full remake, remaster, like, you know, the Crash Insane trilogy. I will wish for that every year. I don't think it's going to happen this year, though. But it'd be really cool if it did. I would love that. Because, again, those are some pretty good games. Alright, I guess we'll go around, collect saplings, and, you know, replant anything that I give a shit about. Also, anything kind of left behind. We cleared out a bunch of trees. We made some good progress. Oh, we left this one? But yeah, I would love to see Banjo-Kazooie. I don't think it's going to happen. But yeah, I do think we're going to get Avowed. I think it would make sense. Next up, Indiana Jones. I know there was that... I don't remember the studio's name, but they did announce they were doing an Indiana Jones game. I know that project might be a ways away, but I also do think it's totally likely we could see it here. And yeah, I would guess it would be at the Microsoft showcase. That would make sense. Things I do not think we will see is, well, speaking of Rare and their stuff, right, with Banjo, they were making a game called Everwild, but as came out in a report, Everwild is kinda sort of in development hell. So we are probably not going to see Everwild. Yeah, the rumors about that game have not been... It is not in a good position. So there is a high likelihood that we do not see that game. Not guaranteed or anything. It's just very likely. You know, that game, it just hasn't been working well. I know people still like Sea of Thieves. I know they did that Pirates of the Caribbean crossover, which was pretty cool, but yeah, it seems to be a while away. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. Let's put this bed away as well. Okay. Let's get all of this wood. And let's see how high this takes us. Again, we're just trying to get to the top. Okay, I lost my list there. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna get Everwild because development hell. We are probably not gonna get Perfect Dark. I know that game lost. I want to say its creative lead recently. Something happened with Perfect Dark. I don't remember the exact details, but I can guarantee you something happened. So we probably aren't going to see Perfect Dark anytime soon. I know some people are excited for that one, but yeah, that doesn't seem very likely. And then I can also guarantee you we're not going to see Elder Scrolls 6. That game's not until 2025 at the earliest, in my opinion. And it might get even pushed from that. Because one of the reasons why Starfield is getting pushed is because nobody wants to be the next Cyberpunk. Just straight up, Bethesda staff have said nobody wants to be the next Cyberpunk. So delaying games is probably the way to go. So yeah, I don't think we're definitely not going to see Elder Scrolls 6. Hopefully there will be some. I mean, Microsoft bought up all these studios. Hopefully there will be some surprises in there somewheres. But we will just have to wait and see until then. We're not too... I bet 4 stacks does it. Yeah, I bet 4 stacks does it. So yeah, that's really all my predictions for Microsoft and Bethesda. I mean, there's a fair few things in there. I forgot to put Redfall, so it just says red. Oh my gosh. Let's take these blue woods to finish off that side. And then we'll take the rest of that. Yeah, let's finish it off with this blue wood. And we'll do the other side in this acacia. Yeah, I guess that's all my Microsoft predictions. I don't know. I feel like I was so distracted by the Strider stuff that I talked about Summer Games Fest for way longer. But yeah, I don't know. I think it can be, again, Microsoft is in a really good position. Game Pass is a great deal. If you have an Xbox and currently do not have Game Pass, you can get 3 months of Game Pass for like $1 right now. I highly recommend it. Game Pass is a fantastic deal. You might even, I know a lot of games support xCloud as well. And while I'm not entirely sure how xCloud works, that might be something you might want to look into. Because xCloud seems like a really good, right? There seems to be some really good stuff in xCloud. But yeah, so I guess that takes us to Nintendo. So as of this moment, Nintendo is not confirmed to be having a show. So there has not been a confirmed Nintendo show, but it's the last Nintendo Direct was February. It makes sense to do a Nintendo Direct this month, even if they wait an extra 2 weeks, right? Xbox show is on the 13th, or Xbox show is on the 12th, correction. So I was right in the middle. I said the 11th earlier, and yeah. It's on the 12th. So it's right there in the middle. So I could see it that Nintendo waits until maybe the 16th or even the 23rd to do a show. But I do definitely think we are going to get something from Nintendo. I know there are some people who are like, oh, we're not going to get anything. It's Nintendo. No, I do think we're going to get something from Nintendo this month. It just, again, I know E3 is dead, and Nintendo's the one company that's not really playing along with Summer Games Fest. But I do think it makes sense for them to, do something. I just think it makes sense. But so Nintendo predictions, Breath of the Wild 2, I know it got delayed until spring of next year, around the same time as like Starfield. If I'm gonna guess, it's gonna come out in what's a good date? If I'm gonna guess, it's gonna come out, correction, I know exactly, it's gonna come out March 3rd. March 3rd is the same date as whatever that the Switch's anniversary is. So let's see. Let me pull up the calendar for March of next year. Oops. March 4th. Or no, actually March 3rd is a Friday. So no, I could totally see on the Switch is 6-year anniversary. I could totally see them being like, yep, here we go. Breath of the Wild 2 is launching on the... Right, I know 6 years isn't as clean as like 5, but I think it does also make sense. So I'm going to predict that right now. We're going to see... I do think we're going to see more of the game. I don't know if it's going to be as big as a blowout as some people want it to be, but I do definitely think we're going to get something. So I want to mark a position here. Maybe just a few blocks over. Right here. So this is... Let's do right here. Negative 130. I gotta mark this down somewheres. Negative 930, comma, negative 1875. That will be important later. Oh, we have enough wood to make a trapdoor. when I go get that piece at the bottom. Good. We have just enough to make a trapdoor. So yeah, I totally think we're gonna get that. It just makes sense to me. It just makes sense that it has to happen eventually. And I think it would be right. Breath of the Wild, it'd be cool to get it at E3 this year. I know some people are like, oh, maybe they'll save it for like a fall direct. I could see us getting very light information, but announcing that, hey, guess what? Breath of the Wild will later this year, or maybe even like early next year in like January, get its own propriety direct talking about all the new features and whatnot. Or, right, maybe they'll braille it up more, but I know some people were like, oh, Breath of the Wild's not going to happen for a while. I think it's going to be sooner rather than later. Honestly, I do think we get it sooner than some people fully expect. So I'm going to grab all of this kelp, and I'm going to grab some of these bone blocks. I don't want... let's actually, we're going to start with the bone blocks. So if we do like that, and then we just build up from there. Let's actually... we have 7... Oh, and see, that's the max it'll let me do it. Which I think is stupid, but what am I going to do? That saves us some time. So now we just got to build all the way up to the top. Next up, so there have been rumors of a new Donkey Kong game. Specifically, the studio that made Mario Odyssey is working on a new Donkey Kong game. So I guess it would make sense for us to see this new Donkey Kong game finally at E3. That's just something that makes logical sense, you know? That, how likely is it? I think it's totally possible. I think this new Donkey Kong game is totally possible. Oh, God. Yeah, I think the new Donkey Kong is totally possible. But I also think it is equally possible that we get a new Mario Odyssey. You know, Mario Odyssey, as I always say, it never got DLC. It got free DLC, but that's a little different. You know, it never got true, like, traditional DLC. And that always surprises me, so I think getting a new Mario Odyssey would make sense. My ideal is still a Mario Odyssey where you tour through different, right, Mario games. So, right, you have a recreation of the first world from Mario Odyssey, but fully in 3D. Or from the first world of Super Mario Land, I mean. Actually, let's just go grab some more kelp. I'm sure we can find some. We don't need much, but... Ooh. Note to self, cover this up. Does that look like a kelp area? I can't really tell, but I know there's kelp this way. We need more food, though. I know where to get food. I saw this earlier. Not this. This. I guess we could try to go over there and see if there... No, maybe on that pond. But yeah, so right, like the first world, the second world is like a 3D recreation of Mario 2. There's another world that's a recreation of Mario World. They do Mario Land at some point. Basically just recreating all of the Mario games, but in full 3D. I think that would be really cool. That has a ton of potential to be super fun. You know, like a literal tour through Mario's history. That's just my idea for Mario Odyssey 2. Who knows if it's actually going to happen like that. But I think that would be really neat. So that's been my prediction for like ever now. For Mario Odyssey 2. Oh, I did put... Ooh, that's not good. This can stay here. We'll just sleep in whatever bed I find when I get back. Or we could get a Donkey Kong game. Again, I know there's a lot of debate whether it's a 3D game or a 2D game. Nobody can seem to agree on that. But I think another Mario game would be... Another Donkey Kong game would be really cool. I loved Tropical Freeze. I don't have it on Switch, but on Wii U, Tropical Freeze was so good. Love it. Love that game. So I do... If you've never played Tropical Freeze, I do... And it's on Switch, so you can play it there. I do recommend it. You know... Next up, Mario Strikers is coming. It comes out on the 10th, which is like a week from yesterday. So Mario Strikers is right around the corner. But we know there's going to be DLC for the game. And I think it would make sense if like during E3, they were like, hey, have you been enjoying Mario Strikers since it came out? Well, hey, DLC is right around the corner. And they reveal Daisy as the first DLC character. Because I know a lot of people are super disappointed that Daisy's not in the game. So I think it would make logical sense for them to reveal Daisy as the first DLC character. It just makes sense to me. So, yeah, if I had to guess dollars for donuts for anything, it's, yeah, Mario Strikers DLC, first character, you know, and maybe even... Also, I don't have other DLC. That's the only DLC I have on here. Maybe giving us a more firm release date for the Wii Sports DLC would be really cool. Yeah, that'd be really nice, actually. Because, yeah, we know bowling, or golf is coming. So to find out golf is coming in, like, July would be really nice. I feel like there's some other game that's, like, famously like missing deal that should have DLC that hasn't been like announced yet or whatever. I feel like there's some DLC thing I'm forgetting. But I think now is like a perfect time to reveal all that at these showcases. But definitely this new Mario game, which I will not be picking up. I know they've been doing betas for the past 2 days, like they've been doing online test fires or whatever they call them. I have not been participating in them. I do not give a shit about the new Mario Strikers. I know some people are excited for it. I just straight up don't care. You know, I was willing to play Mario Golf because, you know, I have fun. And I had fun with Mario Golf. I definitely would have wanted more from it. But I enjoyed what time I had with it. Don't know if it definitely wasn't worth $60, but I enjoyed it. But the new Mario Strikers, also at the $60 price point, just ain't worth it for me. I know for some people it will be. It ain't it for me, especially because we haven't got a Mario Striker since the GameCube era. So I'm not excited for Mario Strikers. I will not be picking up Mario Strikers. But I know some people will be, and some people will be excited for it. It's just not for me, you know. Like, I didn't pick up Mario Tennis either. Nintendo I've defended some Nintendo some Nintendo games for being underwhelming. Like, yeah, sure, they're underwhelming, but they're technically complete games, more or less. Like, technically, Mario Golf was a complete game. It was just a very bare-bones complete game. Animal Crossing was a complete game, and it had some stuff to do, but when that's all you're doing, you kind of forget about everything else, you know? Okay, what was that coordinates I wrote down earlier? Negative 130, 185, so what, right here? I guess, actually, let's... Okay, first of all, I'm going to cut out these 3 blocks. It'd just be stupid to keep them around. Yeah, let's make an infinite water pool. You know, I'm tired of going down there. How did you get... Oh, somebody's still in there. Let's see, next up, oh, so speaking of games that have, you know, coming out, Advanced Wars Remake, it was announced, it got delayed because of the war with Russia, and, you know, the war with Russia and Ukraine, still going on right now as we speak. Nothing has changed with that. I mean, I know Ukraine has lost a lot more ground, but everyone seemingly has forgotten about Advanced Wars. You know, except for the one person who actually got to play it a little bit. But I do think it would make sense for us to finally, you know, for them to come down and give a new release date for the new Advanced Wars. It's been long enough. Maybe it's finally time to just give a new release date. I don't know when it's going to be, obviously, but it's been a while. If I'm going to... It would be nice if they push it out sooner rather than later. I'm talking like July, you know, but this is Nintendo. Who knows with them? So they might push it for a while. But I see us getting the Advanced Wars release date finally. Again, the war's not over. Not even close yet. But it's kind of, you know, America's now dealing with is now back to focusing on its own problems of school shootings and gun violence, so that's kind of keeping everyone busy right now, so... Because while we do have to help out Ukraine, we also do gotta fix our own problems. So I could see them just trying to slip Advanced Wars out. Oh my gosh, we probably didn't need that much, actually. Wow, we made it way... How? We were not that far away at all. Holy crap. I thought we were way farther away. Oh, come on. But yeah, so again, it would be nice if they would get it out in June, or I mean July. I could also, if I didn't suspect they had already made physical copies, I would assume they push it... If it was just a digital game, I would assume they would push it out and, like, they would just push it out digitally, like, later this month. Like, at the end of the month, I could see them doing something like that. But I think it is more than a digital game. Okay, that's good. That's good that worked. Okay, let's grab... I'm gonna grab... Yeah, let's grab 2 of these. And let's grab another stack of this. Let's also... We can put that water bucket away for the time being. And we just take our new logs. Next up, Bayonetta 3. You know, that one's gonna come. Oh gosh. Bayonetta 3 is going to come eventually. I think it had been rumored to have like a September release date or something like that. So maybe we do finally get Bayonetta 3's like September release date. Or again, something like that. That September makes sense for Bayonetta 3. So maybe we do finally get that release date after all. But again, Bayonetta is, I know, a good game, but it's just never been a series I've personally been into. But I know people are excited for it. It's been a long time, so it just makes sense to finally come out. I know people are super excited. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, same thing. It's got a July release date. It's coming out sooner rather than later. So we're gonna have that before we know it. So I see them mentioning it a little. Like, I don't see them doing like a big deal for it, but I do at least see them mentioning it, that it is coming out. Because, yeah, people are actually kind of excited for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And now we just need X. That's the only Xenoblade game we don't have on the Switch is X. And I know some people don't think it's going to happen, but I do think it will eventually. I'm just surprised they did 3 before they did X. Again, I think giving X another chance on Wii U would do it wonders. Okay, here we are at the top of the world. So we're going to make a pathway right next to this one. Exact same style. So that way it'll be easy to find. So this way we can jump down, and this will allow us to come back up. And I guess let's just use the remaining wood to, circle around it. At least another layer. But yeah, I don't really have much to say on Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It would make sense because I know Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had its own direct at some point. Oh, torch. So Xenoblade Chronicles 3 getting its own direct would also make sense. So I think that's equally likely to happen. Next up, so far Ubisoft hasn't announced a showcase or anything. But I do think it would make sense for a Ubisoft showcase to be... if Ubisoft doesn't have a showcase, which again, I don't really care because Ubisoft is the company that mentally and physically abused its employees, right? So like Ubisoft not being there doesn't really bother me. But I do think it would make sense if Ubisoft announced Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Revealed that, yeah, it's gonna be here. I guess we'll just use this other trapdoor. We'll also take this. We'll take this bucket of water. And yeah, let's head up, shall we? You know what, I do need to make signs. I will just make an acacia sign. Oh, god damn it, I made doors. I didn't need doors, I need a sign. There we go, acacia sign. Oh, let's also put this kelp back. I'm sure we'll catch up more, we'll find more of it as we go up. Because yeah, I don't need this door right here. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay. Now we can take this all the way to the top. But yeah, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. The original Mario plus Rabbids had a 3-month turnaround. It was revealed and came out 3 months later. So I think it would also make sense if the new Mario plus Rabbids, it could also totally have a 3-month turnaround. I know Ubisoft is the company that sexually and physically abuses its employees, and fuck them. But if Ubisoft's not doing their own showcase for the first time in a while, I do think it would make sense to have something here. Okay, so we know this spot is the other spot. So we can just start digging straight down. Let's put some stuff back. And let's make some stone pickaxes. Do I have stone? I can get stone. Ooh, coal. We do actually need coal, theoretically. Yeah, so again, it looks like a good game, and the team Ubisoft Milan that makes Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope is not, in all of the abuse allegations against Ubisoft, they're the one studio that's not really mentioned. But if you buy that game, if you buy Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, you're still supporting the Guimauds, who are the main, right, who are massive offenders in this thing. So there's kind of no way to win. It's a fucking... Again, the game industry fucking sucks. Next up, I don't think we're getting Metroid Prime 4. I'll just straight up jump to that one. Next year. I think next year is the year we finally get Metroid Prime 4. I just don't think it's happening this year. And I'm going to guess it's going to be the fall game of next year. I don't think it's happening this year. But what would be neat is if we got the Metroid Prime remake that's been rumored. There's been rumors of Metroid Prime... The first game, there was originally a trilogy remake rumor. But since then, it's been specified down to just a remake of the first Metroid Prime. So it would be cool if we finally got a remake, if we got that remake of the first Metroid Prime. Let's take half of half. 1, 2, 8. Let's take half of this and put it back. And then let's take this bucket of water. Okay, so we're just going right here. And we're going all the way down. But yeah, so it makes sense for us to, because again, this thing, there's a possibility that this Metroid Prime remake has been done for like 3 years now, and Nintendo has just been sitting on it. Nintendo has been doing this recently, where they will make where they will re-release a game and then just sit on it for a while. That's what they did with Pikmin 3. The Pikmin 3 remake was done long before it released. Okay, let's get some of our stuff before it gets washed away. Wow, nothing. Oh god, I'm gonna hope this is the right spot. Or is it right? No, it's gotta be this one. It's gotta be right here. And let's just keep going. Saves us some mining. We lost 2 pickaxes. We will hopefully be fine. Don't know what we're gonna do at the bottom, like how we're gonna die. But I'll figure that out. But yeah, so Nintendo sat on Pikmin. They've been presumably sitting on this Metroid Prime remake forever now. And it's also been rumored that they've been sitting on Wind Waker and Twilight Princess ported to the Switch. There was a rumor earlier this year that because Breath of the Wild 2 got delayed, they were finally going to put out Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, both games in a single pack. Admittedly, there was that rumor last year as well, but with the 2 games getting delayed, it just makes sense for us to finally get them this year. You know, that's just logical. It's been so long now that it just makes sense. It's what everybody wants. But I personally, I've never been too invested in it because I already own Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Wii U. I streamed both Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Wii U. You can go watch those streams on YouTube. Okay, admittedly, one of the segments of Wind Waker is missing because it never got archived, but the rest of it did. But yeah, so those all exist. I'm not... Nintendo has said they want to put out a new Zelda game every year, and so far, this is the first year since Breath of the Wild that they won't be putting out a Zelda game unless they reveal this. So I do think it is a high likelihood this exists. Oh, wow. That's bedrock. Okay, let's go find some lava to throw ourselves in. Or something. We need to die down here, and I think lava's our best bet. Gosh, I hope lava. Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck. Even if we can get it dark enough for something to spawn down here, I'll take it. I don't have any wood. It was easier than I expected to get down to the bottom of the world. Let's see. I do think we're getting Hollow Knight Silksong. If we get a Nintendo Direct, Hollow Knight Silksong, it would make sense for that to finally happen. You know, I know everyone's like Indie Direct. I've even seen some people think that it could be at Jeff Keighley Summer Games Fest. And don't get me wrong, I think that makes sense as well. Jeff Keighley Summer Games Fest is a big event, right? It's kind of a big deal. But I could also just straight up see it at this thing, right? I could see, because I think we are at the point where it has more than earned its position. Where did I bring food with me? Where, yeah, Silksong has more than earned its position amongst the big boys as like a major game. It doesn't have to be at an indie showcase. So it's showing up, I would think it would show up at a Nintendo Direct before it showed up at Summer Games Fest. But it could show up at Summer Games Fest. Both outcomes are possible. Yeah, I do think it's been years now since the last time we heard anything about Silksong. I do think now is finally the I know Team Cherry said be patient, but I do think this year is finally the year we hear about it. It's been long enough. I know people are every indie direct, people get super excited for it. So I think it's now finally the time. And again, if Nintendo's not doing anything, then yeah, Summer Games Fest all the way. But if Nintendo is doing something, then it's going to be at Nintendo's. But if they aren't, then yeah, it'll be at Jeff Keighley's thing. But I do think it is finally time to get Silksong. It's been long. And it's going to be awesome. I love Hollow Knight. I've been thinking about replaying it for a while now. I don't know. Can you even see what's on out here? I'm amazed we haven't found anything yet. I'm just looking for a pit of lava to throw myself in. Is that too much to ask for? Oh, you know what we could do? I didn't even think about this. We could drown ourselves. Oh, woo. Problem solved. And then I think we're definitely going to get something new, some big sort of surprise from Nintendo. Whether that's a new Star Fox game. I don't think Star Fox Grand Prix is happening, but I could totally see something Star Fox related. I could see an F-Zero game finally. F-Zero's been dead for a long time now. I could finally see us getting an F-Zero. I think that makes sense. Rhythm Heaven, maybe it's finally time to bring back Rhythm Heaven after all these years. Fans would love it. No, seriously, fans would love it. Alright, let's get another achievement. What else? Not Elite Beat Agents, I don't see that. Oh, it'd be cool to get another Box Boy game. Or something from that same studio. Box Boy was, what, 2018? It's been a while. I don't think they've worked on anything else. But there's definitely going to be some sort of, like, franchise revival thing here. Hopefully. I doubt it'll be the Mother 2 remake everyone wants, or I doubt it'll be Mother 3, but hopefully we'll get something. That should be the achievement. Fall from the top of the world. Unless that wasn't far enough. That's bedrock, baby. We can't get any lower than that. Unless, of course, we scoot it one block over, which I don't want to do. Free fall from the top of the world, build limit, to the bottom of the world and survive. Again, there aren't that many ways to do that without, unless... Let me bring a singular stick, and let me bring this sign. That'll make sense. So yeah, I do see some sort of Nintendo revival. Where Nintendo's been, I mean, I guess Donkey Kong counts. God, could you imagine if they bring back Mario and Donkey Kong minis on the move? How funny that would be. But we're definitely it's Nintendo's used up every big franchise. And again, I think they're going to go back to Mario Odyssey. So there is definitely something we're missing. What is... Oh, you just gotta restart the world. So, I just expect something from Micro Nintendo Soft. You know, it's been long enough. Okay, let's see. Can we find a lava source or something? Please. And yeah, that's all my Nintendo... Again, I don't think Metroid Prime 4 is coming. And I'm sure there's going to be some more third-party stuff. I would not... Again, I still think every year we're going to finally get GTA. It's been so long now that it's one of those things that I think is just inevitable. GTA 5. But who knows? Maybe that's just not something Rockstar wants to do. GTA Trilogy did come out on Switch. I bet it was the worst version, but... Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's all of my Summer Games Fest predictions. So I will attempt to stream every Summer Games Fest show. That doesn't mean I can. I will just attempt to. You know, some of these things are harder to stream than you first think. But I'm going to try, again, I don't even know if I'll have a webcam or anything. But I'm going to try to do as much as I can. Gosh, this sucks. More gold. At least we haven't come across diamond. Sucks we left 6 pieces of food down here. I really thought it was going to take longer, and we were gonna encounter more stupid bullshit. So yeah, I guess that takes us to WIBE. So what have I been enjoying? Well, okay, so I was in between doing all the She-Ra stuff, which we will talk about at the very end. God, hopefully not. Part of me doesn't even want to do She-Ra tonight, but we should. Okay, we gotta head back down. But just because we have we've had so much to talk about. I mean, we're 2.5 hours in. But so in my attempt to avoid She-Ra, I was like, what other animes have I been pushing off? I did watch the newest Spy X Family. Yeah, it's still good. I'm still enjoying it. But I was like, what other animes have I just been completely ignoring? And one of them was... Do I have any gravel? No, I don't. Okay. One of the animes that I just been completely ignoring was Way of the House Husband. So Way of the House Husband was recommended to me as a manga a long time ago, right? Around this, probably after Pop Team Epic, but around the same time. People really like that Pop Team Epic. People really like that 4-comic panel style. And then Way of the House Husband got a manga. Or an anime, I mean. It got dubbed by Netflix, of all places. So I was like, oh, since I'm on Netflix, I'll just watch it. Now, everything that has been said about this show has probably already been said. Specifically, the fact that the animation is terrible. The animation on this show, pretty bad. I do think it gets better. Either it gets better as the show goes on, or you just get more used to it. Right? The more you get into it, the more you're like, okay, you know what, whatever. But even with the animation being bad, I don't actually know if the show is that bad. And the only reason I'll say is because, okay, the 4-panel style that things like Pop Team Epic and Way of the House Husband use, it's not a style for everyone. But it personally is a style that I enjoy. Oh. Huh, you don't survive that anymore. Huh. Huh. Yeah, so this anime style, I know it's not for everyone. But I personally think it's a fine style. The 4-panel comic style, it's got a name, Koshu Tenketsu or something like that. I know that's not a style for everyone. But when it came to adapting it into a show, they took what is potentially the laziest route possible. I'm not going to say there's no movement. I'm not going to say the characters don't move. It's just they don't move that much, right? It's kind of stilted, I guess you would say. Yeah, I think that's the right word. It's very rigid. The characters don't move that much. A lot of it's told through the voices and sound effects. And yeah, I know for anime is filled with animation snobs. It's kind of in the name. So I know there are a lot of snobs who just will hate the animation and will hate the show as a result. But I personally, I enjoyed it. And the reason why I got used to it. I got used to the cheaper animation. But 2, I still think the jokes are funny. There's another show that that doesn't have a similar premise, but they do the show My Bride is a Mermaid also deals with a topic of what if Yakuza lived in suburbia. So it's taking on a similar idea, right? What if the Yakuza lived in suburbia? And we're seeing that because he was former Yakuza big time, and then he met his wife, and as a result, he kind of chilled out after meeting his wife, and he became a house husband. Not, but he still does everything like he's a Yakuza member. Everything he does is still under that guise. And that's where the comedy comes from. It's not finding the absurdity in the mundane. It's adding absurdity to the mundane in an attempt to make it funny. Right? That's what the show is doing. It's trying to make the situation funny by making it crazy. And in my opinion, it pulls it off. It probably does play better in the comic format. But the joke itself of like this Yakuza guy who is now retired and just trying to live a normal house husband life is funny. I think the joke is inherently funny. And I do think most of the time they do pull it off. And you do get some funny scenarios. So, okay, let's drown it again. The problem might be that because we're not falling to Y64, we're not doing it. That we need to fall to the very bottom of the world. That if you don't fall to the very bottom, it doesn't count. You need to hit Y negative 64. Or maybe even just 62. Maybe we're like 1 or 2 short. So, well, let's go get a pick and do some experimenting, shall we? Because I have an idea. But yeah, so I know Way of the House Husband is not for everyone. I will just straight up say that if you can't get past the bad animation, maybe try reading. Again, I hear the manga's probably, it's a manga, so, it gets more slack. And while it doesn't fix all of the problems of the show, it does have some solutions, So maybe that will fix it. I don't know. I enjoyed it. It's definitely not perfect. And it was definitely one of those things where I was waiting until the very end for easily the show's most famous joke, which is hey, that's a cute dog. Yeah, and they're like threatening each other over their dogs. And the other nice thing is that it's not just like him. He's not the only like Yakuza member, gangster, stuck in suburbia. Everyone, because the group he was a part of fell apart. The rival group that he was fighting against also fell apart. So like the head wife of the rival group works at the convenience store. His old underling is like going to him for advice on how to have a better home, right? And there's tons of shit like that where it's just like, oh well, hey look, there's Diamond. I'm gonna ignore it. Yeah, there's a ton of shit like that in this show. His main rival runs a crepe stand. There's even an American gangster. Right? They're Japanese gangsters. One of his next door neighbors is an American gangster who, grew up in like Compton, but was a huge weeb. So he eventually left America and moved to Japan, and they do a whole episode where they go where he's like missing American barbecue, so they have a barbecue outside. Right? It's a lot of shit like that, but it is funny. At least I think it's funny. So yeah, I enjoyed Way to the House Husband. It's definitely, the animation's a hard thing to get past, but I'm way more willing because I thought it was funny. The voice acting, I think, is fine. I could see some people really hating that voice acting, and I don't I know some people are just inherently anti-sub or anti-dub, but I thought the animation was fine, or the voice acting was fine. Okay, so this is one block deeper. Is this any deeper? Nope. I'm gonna fill this in with tough. So we only have one sign. Oh, whatever. We're trying to actually fall in it. Okay, I'm gonna grab this torch. And we're gonna head back. We're gonna take one last stab at trying to get back up. Yeah. So yeah, that was what I watched. Other than She-Ra. Actually, we're gonna move this one a little bit more up. Oh God. Should have brought more torches down. Again, we're just trying to find some lava. Because once we can burn ourselves to death, everything becomes so much easier. Which I do think we finally did do. A lot of glow lichen. Let's go leave the bucket down there. Just in case we have to come back and get it. Or just, you know, just in case. For any myriad of reasons. I guess let's also leave the pickaxe. A stack of this block. In the bread. And we'll just go destroy the rest of it. Because who cares, you know? But yeah. So other than that, I have been playing Pokemon. I booted up Legends Arceus again. Because there's a few, I don't know, seeing the Pokemon Direct, it made me want to play Pokemon. And we'll get back to streaming it soon, trust me. But it made me think of that. And thinking of that, I was like, you know, there are still some Pokemon I am missing, or there are still some shiny Pokemon that I wanted to get in Legends Arceus that I never got. So maybe it's time I finally go and get those shiny Pokemon. So that's what I did. I went in and, well, first of all, I was like, okay, I know the old shiny method, right? There was an old shiny method that had you resetting the game. I know the Pokemon Company stopped that from working. So I was like, okay, well, I have to use some sort of other method. Well, I know if you get a perfect Pokedex entry for a Pokemon, that increases your likelihood of finding that shiny. And I was like, okay, maybe I can use that. Maybe I'll go get the perfect Pokedex entry for the Pokemon I'm looking for. I did that, and I was like, you know what, I really should get the shiny charm. Because I didn't have the shiny charm. And to get that, you just have to complete the Dex entry for every Pokemon. So I was like, you know what, I'll complete the Dex entry for every Pokemon. Took about 5 hours, which is a non-insignificant amount of time. You know, it did take a little bit. Honestly, nothing was too hard to get. It just was, there was some time-consuming stuff in there. But I was able to get the Dex entries for every Pokemon. So I got all of those, and I got the shiny charm. And then, so with those 2 items, I started grinding. Right? I started grinding for what I was missing. And, to put it lightly, I didn't have much luck. Honestly, after, so I grinded, it took me 5 hours to get the shiny charm. And then from there, I tried to get the new shiny, the shiny I was looking for. And it only spawns in 3 spots. So it has a very small chance of spawning. So I was like, okay, I don't have that many chances to find it. So I kept having to go back to the village, then come back. And in the process of looking for the one shiny, there we go. Okay. Again, it doesn't actually matter. We're not coming back down. We're not coming back down here. Straight up. I'm going to seal the door and we're going to leave it. But yeah, so in the process of looking for the shiny I was missing, I found a shiny Avalugg, not Bergmite, the first evolution. I found a shiny Bergmite that I did evolve into an Avalugg, the new Avalugg. I found a shiny, oh gosh, what was it called? Oh, not Glacier, the other, Snorunt's evolution. Not Frostlass, the other one. I was looking for the Pokemon. Oh, there's a witch over there. I was looking for the Pokemon, and as I'm running through the snow area, I hear the shiny charm go off, and I just freeze, save the game, and look around everywhere. And I happen to find it. So yeah, while I was trying to complete the dex, I just happened to stumble upon... Is it Glacier? I honestly don't remember what it's called. Whatever it is, though, I found one. So I have a shiny one of that. So that worked out really well for me. And then the final shiny I have is Driftbloom. I was just running around at night. When out of the corner of my eye, I see a yellow Driftbloom. And I'm like, wait, that's shiny, isn't it? So I instantly, I didn't hear the sound. I just saw the Driftbloom. And I was like, oh, shiny Driftbloom. Okay. Wow, all these villager trades suck. Honestly, I need a Fletcher. How do I make a fletching table? Because that's what I really need. I mean, I guess we do have that blacksmith who does coal. So we're probably going to use that, but... I think that's the one I trapped in the house. Oh no, I trapped someone else in the house. I know I have a blacksmith around here somewheres. Let's sleep. Let's grab our iron. And I guess sticks. Oh, and let's grab this stuff. Let's make minecart rails and a minecart. Let's put this back. Let's grab our bread and our coal, I guess. Yeah, I know where to get more coal. We'll be fine. Let's find that blacksmith, shall we? Yeah, you'll trade coal. I want to get you uphill first. God, is there any easy... Is that the... I swear there were 2 blacksmiths earlier. But without... I mean, I guess I could make powered rails, but that's just going to take so much more time. I stole the bed from that guy. I guess we could make powered rails. What do I need? Redstone and... I didn't want to, but I think we kind of have to at this point. Powered rails. Oh, gold, stick, and redstone. That should be enough. And we'll just keep recycling the same rails. Ooh, who are you? Oh, are you Untamed? Okay, I have an idea. How do I make a Fletcher's table? Or a librarian. No, that's too much work. Flint. I don't have any flint. Any gravel around here? Probably down near the beach. Right there? Is that gravel? Okay. But yeah, so I've been playing Pokemon, and then I haven't the shiny I'm looking for. I've found over 100 of them. Not a single one is the one I'm looking for. So I'm still looking for the shiny. But other than that, I have not been having much luck. So that sucks. But you know, I'm keeping my eye out. Oh my god, did you really fall down all the way down here? I don't know if that's the same one. There seem to be a lot of these stupid villagers, so... Again, maybe if I could get this one to change professions. Why am I not eating bread? There it is. Wood. Fletching table. I might as well just take the diamond pick. Ooh. Fletching table. Where'd you go? Come on. Someone bond with that. You're still a cleric, but you might change. I know villagers can change, and but God, I don't want to deal with this cleric. Especially because I don't have any emeralds. It'd be so much easier just to get you to change. Or to find out where that stupid blacksmith went. Again, I think he fell. God. This is what I get for building a house on a hill. When all you are so stupid. Get out of here. God. The shit I put up with. Okay, I need... See, the problem is I need the door there. Nope, you're stuck there. Good luck. I'll figure out what to do with you once later. Okay, so I guess let's talk about... We've been going... You're making things difficult. Let's talk about PlayStation VR. So I picked up... How do I want to put this? I finally got my hands on a PlayStation VR. So I got to try it out for the first time ever. And I got to use it. And I had a good time with it. I will probably play it more and, mess around with it, learn a little bit more about it. Who are you? Are there just certain villagers you can't trade with? You're a coal guy. You're a Fletcher. Are you bonded to the... Oh my god, are you bonded to the table up there? He is, isn't... Oh my god, I just realized I'm almost dead. He's totally bonded to the table up there. Fuck. I wonder if there are just certain types of villagers who I can't do anything. If he hadn't gone into this cave... And, there wasn't a creeper right fucking there. These guys are going to be the death of me. And they keep falling down. I don't even know how that one got on the roof. But yeah, so I have been playing PSVR. And I really haven't tried out much. I tried out the PSVR has like a PSVR, like it comes with like a thing called like the Playroom, which is just like a very basic like, hey, here's a thing for you to test out PSVR with. It doesn't really do anything per se, but you can test it out. You can do fun. You can do weird stuff in it. It's very simple. But I enjoyed it. It's mostly asymmetrical stuff. Like, oh, here's like this asymmetrical thing you can do where you have a player who can like one player is controlling God, these villagers. I'm going to have to move them all off this cliff. If I can move that Fletcher. Okay, boom. We got the Fletcher. Now we just got to find a way to move it up. Oh my gosh. This is going to be so much effort for the stupidest fucking thing in the world. But yeah, so I've been playing PSVR. The Playroom stuff, that was interesting, right? That has some neat potential. There's some interesting things that happen with it. Where, right, you're messing around with, like, it's this whole VR setup, right? So you've got, like, the Playroom, and you can kind of do whatever you want in it. But it's a lot... Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. It sounds like I'm talking about dreams. it's this playroom, right, where you can go around and you can have fun with all these VR elements, which seems really cool. But a lot of the games in this playroom they're mostly demos, first of all. So it's a lot of demo stuff. But you can, like, see the full 360 view. There's, like, this blaster one that you can do. There's a demo for Astrobot Rescue Mission, which is neat, I guess. Which I do have I've been collecting PSVR games for, like, years now. So I have a bunch of them. And now I finally get to, start using them, potentially. So I've played this Astrobot thing. There was this whole thing where you're shooting toys, and then you get, like, this arcade machine. And when you can buy these toys that you can put on this desk. And when I saw these, like, desk toys, my first thought, it was like, it's just weird. Because again, the last time I used VR was, I couldn't tell you the year, but I can actually tell you pretty much the exact week. It was the same week Splatoon came out. I got to play, I used an original Oculus, and I got to, like, mess around with it. It was the same week Splatoon came out. The first Splatoon, on the Wii U, I should say. I didn't specify that, but yeah, I should. And yeah, so I played around with that, and then I was like, okay, well, I have a bunch of other PSVR games. Let's see what else I've got to mess around with. So I have, oh my god, I'm like so focused on trying to just get this villager up a cliff. God, I really shouldn't do She-Ra tonight. Oh, fuck. Maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll talk about that when I play Pokemon later in the week. Just straight up, I'm just not focused enough right now. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna save She-Ra for there, because we're gonna be back later this week with Pokemon. So we'll talk about She-Ra then. Sound good? Because I'm just like, we're so close to having this achievement. But yeah, so after that, one of the VR games I have is a Job Simulator. Because I got it at some point. Usually, a lot of the VR stuff I got, like, free through PlayStation at some point or another. And I might have picked that one up at a discount because I knew one day I'd want to play PSVR. So I have Job Simulator, which is, like, the classic. I'm pretty sure everybody's played every, like, big, like, Let's Player, like, probably, like, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. I bet at some point or another they've all played Job Simulator. Right? That's just the type of game it is. It's a very fun, sort of funny game that's all about, oh, you're in this, like, future robot museum and you're doing job stuff. Right? It's a very funny, lighthearted game. I think we're in the final stretch here. Before we push that on that, I'm going to get some of this wood. Let's get 8. Let's get a stack of sticks. Okay, let's finish this off. So yeah, I play Job Simulator. I've actually gotten the platinum in Job Simulator now. I worked my ass off and I got the platinum. So I officially have that. So I have now more or less completed Job Simulator. And it's a very fun VR experience. Whereas, like, the Playroom is a lot of, like, niche little things you can do. I feel like Job Simulator is a lot more like, yeah, no, this is an actual use of VR. I also have Rick and Morty VR, but I haven't tried that one out yet. But no, I felt like Job Simulator was a good use of, like, what the potential of VR is. Oh, God. Don't be a dummy. Did I really break his job? Did by hitting him, he was a Fletcher, right? Did I seriously break his job? Did I just take him too far away from his bed? Oh my God. This is gonna be the death of me. Oh my God, did I seriously break this? Okay, I have an idea. I can't remember what it was like before I punched him. I can't remember if before I punched him he was a job villager, or if at some point when he went up the ladder he got unjobbed. I seriously don't know. I'm only using dirt because it's what I have on me. Will he bond if I put a crafting table and a bed? Oh my God. I have no idea. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God that actually worked. We're at the top of the world. I legitimately can't get any higher than this. I can't even place a freaking minecart down. Did it not give it to me? I was convinced this was going to work. This is like the perfect foolproof plan. Yeah, so I played Job Simulator. Oh, there it is. Oh, freak, there it is. So that's every achievement. That's every achievement I can get in this world without setting up a skeleton creeper arrow thing, which might be more trouble than it's worth. You know, like, I know I can do it. It's just a pain. I mean, I guess we could work on it. I need pistons, though. Redstone, iron, wood, stone, I think? What am I missing for pistons? Pistons. Oh, I didn't actually turn all that wood into wood yet. I'm going to need more than that. What do I run out of? Stone. I run out of stone. Okay, we can go get more stone. Right here. Okay, I think I remember more or less how to make a skeleton creeper arrow trap thing. Okay, it's been a long time. I also need some plates. We're almost out of iron. And we're going to set it up down there in that field. Okay, I think we need... Actually, this might be enough. Because if we take these doors... I'm going to put the diamond pickaxe back and make a cobblestone one. And then we're going to make 2 pressure plates. I don't think I need any other redstone other than the doors. And the pistons, obviously. I do need something else. I need... Oh, I need torches. We're just going to... Yeah, sure. I don't need you. I don't need you. Actually, I will need that cobblestone. Okay, so let's go down into the field down here. That one. And let's light some shit up. I want this entire area lit up. So that way we don't have to worry about mobs spawning. Just trust the process. So yeah, I played Job Simulator. I got the platinum. It wasn't very hard, but the game was fun. Alchemy Labs, the studio that made Job Simulator, actually eventually did get bought up by Valve, of all studios, of all companies, and helped develop Half-Life Alyx. Yeah, that's not a joke. They all, of course, Alchemy Labs also did Rick and Morty. They also did, what was the other one they did? They did, I know they did a vacation. I don't, everyone was streaming Job Simulator back in the day, like, yeah, when it first came out. I don't know anyone who streamed, Vacation Simulator, the sequel. Because I think that came out, like, after they got purchased. After Rick and Morty as well. And yeah, I just felt like nobody talked about Vacation Simulator. Even though it always seemed like a very solid thing. I actually don't know. But I've got tons of other VR stuff that I am excited to, eventually try. Specifically, I want to try, we're actually going to make the trap right here. So we lay out... Do we lay them out like this? And then... No. I'll figure this out. Like this? Okay, maybe like this. And then we cobble. So that way, let's say a mob, right? We chase a skeleton, and then it gets trapped like that, and the only way it can look forwards is in that direction. Make sense? And then 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. we do the same thing. But this time just with pistons. 1, 2, 3. And then like that, and whatever gets stuck in there gets stuck in there. So that way we could lead a skeleton into this one, or we could lead a skeleton easily into this one. And then we can easily lead a creeper into this one. And then we just got to get them to attack each other. Honestly, it may be too far away, but I think it'll be fine. So now we just got to wait until nightfall. But yeah, so I'm like literally, again, we've been going for a long time now. And yeah, we'll come back to She-Ra. I know I want to get to it maybe later in the week. We'll sit down just to talk about it and, you know, play some Pokemon. Oh my god. Maybe I'll just do a separate recording. I don't fucking know. I'm out of it. So yeah, I played PSVR. I also have Doom Virtual Reality. I have Astro Bot Rescue Mission. I have Rick and Morty. I have Moss. I've heard good things about Moss. I have Dreams. I don't know if that's any good, but I have it. So yeah, I've got some PSVR games. Hopefully they all turn out really well. You know, hopefully I have a good time playing them. You know, as I get back to it later and later. But yeah, I don't know. I know part of me was waiting for the new PlayStation VR, PSVR 2, but you know, it's also possible that everything I'm really interested on VR, I have already. I don't know. I guarantee you there's going to be new stuff eventually. I don't know. Plus, I don't know how expensive it's going to be. But no, of the time I've spent with PSVR over the past, like, week, not even that long, I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I have been running it on not a base model PS4, but not a PS4 Pro. It's around the time the PS4 came out, they made an updated version of the PS4 when the Pro came out. It might have been called a Slim, I don't remember. I used one of those, and that's worked fine. I know you could hook it up with the PS5, but that worked fine. The one problem I've had with it is my face sweats a lot, and I tend to when I wear swimming glasses, I always fog up the lenses of the swimming glasses, and the goggles. Goggles is what the word I was looking for, and that's kind of what's happened with the PSVR as well. Is I fogged up the lenses of the PSVR. I didn't want to, but yeah, I have. The more I use it, the better I get with it, and like I haven't fogged up the lenses recently. I had to go out and buy some like glasses cleaner, like some lens cleaner for glasses, so that way I can stop like fogging it up as much. Oh, and we also gotta find a meadow. It is playing a meadow, right? Make the meadow. Okay, I'm gonna look for a meadow, I guess, while we're waiting for night. But yeah, I've been enjoying PSVR. It's worked out pretty well. Okay, we're not insanely far from a meadow. Okay, maybe 1,000 blocks, but that's not too far. Now I can work with that. Okay, maybe a little farther than I thought, but because we're right there. Yeah, okay, maybe a little farther than I thought, but I can work with it either way. Okay, as it turns night, the mobs should appear. And yeah, we just need to capture a skeleton, which we have a shield to do. And we need to capture a Screeper. I don't know what order is best, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be playing more PSVR. You know, we'll be messing around more with it I'll be messing around more with it in the future. Don't plan on streaming it, of course. You know. I am actually going to be making some changes to my stream setup in the coming weeks. Which, all that should mean... You know, let's just move to the outro. As we mess around with this for at least a little bit. Oh, horses. Those weren't there a second ago. So I'm planning on making some changes to the stream setup. All that should mean for you, the average viewer, is that I will potentially be streaming more. At least for over the summer, I do want to try to stream just a little bit more. You know, right now I do it once a week. It'd be nice to do it every few days, you know. I don't know, we'll see, but I do plan on making some changes, you know. Okay, pathfind your way up to me. This is why I lit up the area, so that way I wouldn't have to deal with forking zombies. Come on. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Fuck. Okay, the piston is still here. We just need a new pressure plate. I can make that. Oh, shit. God damn. It was really... Again, I wanted to light up the area. So that way something like that didn't happen. Let's just be a heathen. Okay, let's go find a new creeper. Or a skeleton. Honestly, either floats my boat at the moment. Okay, I see two down there, but I don't know how they're going to get back up here. I might have potentially lit up the area too well, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Not that it's stopping zombies from spawning, of all things. I mean, I see that Vern over there. That wasn't a I was like, that's not a phantom. Of course, the one night I'm out looking for mobs, I can't find shit. I mean, I can find a lot of zombies, clearly. But that's just not useful to me. I remember when I was doing the 1,000 Emerald achievement, I didn't have any villagers, because every villager in the village I was living in died. So the only way I could get villagers... And I see the skeleton up there. Was to, infect all the zombies. Hey. Hey. Come on. Haha. Dummy. See, I remember a thing or two. I could have put them closer. And that's a record. That is the record. We still have the skeleton. I know just enough shit, man. I've been in this game again. Back in the day, you used to just do this with doors, and you used to lead. Oh, it despawned. Back in the day, you used to just do this with doors, and I don't remember how you did the last one before, because this is a trick that predates pistons. Okay. And now you just gotta wait. I think it was 2 hits from an iron sword. Because 3 kills it. And there's another creeper over here. Oh, God. Oh my God, they knocked each other out. I was like, I know there's another zombie. At some point, we'll head back up. Yeah, and this is all. You also the sniper duel feat. This is also how you get that one as well from a similar method. Oh, I have 2. I got duplicates. Shame. Yeah, I swear, there used to be a different block. You used to use... Because I swear there was a method to do this before pistons. I mean, I know just for normal monster traps you would use, You would use something else, but I don't remember what it... Oh my God, look at that gold zombie. Come on, dummy. Get him before that one notices. There we go. Did he just hit him by strafing? Okay, no, that didn't work. Okay, so far this ain't working too well. But we still have time because the skeleton, surprise, surprise, won't burn in the sunlight. And the creeper will be content to chase you. Okay. So we have collected more than enough of these records. So we can now take them and we can take them back up, get a record, get a disc player, which is literally just... Oh, yeah. See, we got some duplicates. And I don't remember if this is how you get 11. Like, I know in chess, like, other record discs can spawn. But I know there's, like, a special way to get... or at least I think there's a special way to get 11. And we don't even need to worry about that. Honestly, that did its job. The bigger thing I'm worried about is running out of food. I don't remember the best record in Minecraft. I know there have been tier lists over the years. I don't remember what the best one was, though. Or, you know, the general consensus for the best one. We'll keep Stall, I guess. Sure, why not? I want to take some wood with me. I don't think we'll need a boat, but I need more food. And that gets us the record player. I didn't notice if there was any wheat. When I was looking around earlier, I didn't notice any other wheat collections. Other than, you know, the one we stole from. I guess I can see what else I can find. We've been here long enough that basically all the crops that can grow will grow. Oh, yeah, whatever. At least in some areas. Ah, you dummy. There's a crafting table in that house. I gotta remember that. Don't know how you two are alive. Or you. What? It's not... Oh, unless it's raining. That would actually explain it. Where was that farm? Oh, there it is. I was like, I know there's a farm somewhere. I get the one with the hat. That makes sense. Because, you know, he's wearing a hat. He's like, it's vampire rules. I don't need the beetroot, but I'll take the melon. Yeah, I guess I don't need the beetroot. Is there a composter anywhere over here? I can get one more. Yeah, it must be raining out there. That's the only logical explanation. We don't need... Oh, you know what I didn't... So I've been watching Survive Block Island, which is basically Minecraft, It's Minecraft, Oh, I'm going to just take a bed with me. It doesn't matter which one I grab. It's Minecraft... Oh, what's that called? Survivor. So, yeah, it's Minecraft Survivor. And it's very good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. The person who early on, I was like, okay, it'd be cool to see them win. They're doing a good job. Yada, 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 right? But, like, there were, like, a few episodes in, it was like, oh, I want them to win. They're doing a great job, right? There was, like, a very clear, like, yeah, let's actually take this crafting table as well. it was like, okay, there's a very clear alliance that's forming that's playing the game better than anybody else, right? One is good at Minecraft, the other is good at one is good at Minecraft. Okay, well, let's head in this direction. The other is just good at the social game. Technically, two of them were good at the social game, and then it was basically three people. The alliance came down to three people who I was like, yeah, let's see them win. And I thought the finale was going to be the three of them. And then somebody else won in the final challenge. So, and then it was just like, oh, who's going to be voting off? And I think one person at one point, again, I'm being very vague here because I recommend you go watch it. At one point, he says something along the lines of like, oh, I'm getting rid of my biggest competition. But I think he made a misjudgment. I really do think that if he had gotten rid of this other person, he would have actually won it. But because he got rid of, oh God, I didn't think there was going to be an ocean here. Right, because he got rid of person B instead of person A. Person A was right, he got rid of person B instead of person A. Person A was a much stronger competitor. Not as good at Minecraft, but very good at the social game of Survivor. And he made that error of getting rid of the wrong person. And that's what cost him. But that made it a more interesting finale. Again, I'm gonna have to start watching Survivor because between Survive Block Island and Game Changer Survivor, I'm super entertained by this stuff. And yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to break and start watching Survivor. Because yeah, I enjoyed Game Changer Survivor a lot. And I enjoyed Survive Block Island. There was also Camp Betrayal, which was a similar Survivor mixed with like social deduction game like Werewolf or Among Us. I didn't think there was going to be an ocean here. Okay, it's not really that big of an ocean. So we're going to negative like 30, negative 250. So we're what, like 400 blocks away-ish? And both the X and the Y, or X and Z. Y doesn't really matter. And then once we get this, I'm done with this world forever. Right? Like I've done everything I wanted to do. Because this world existed to get 4 achievements, and I got them all. But yeah, the last challenge, the guy who I said, right, was like, oh, he chose between the two. And he said he got rid of his strongest competition. He totally flubs the last challenge. Like, I thought he was going to go all the way. He was going to win it. Or even the other guy the one he eliminated. But nope. Because, yeah, I was sure the finale was going to be the 3 of them. Because if, like, the one guy who won didn't win, it was obvious he was going home. Right? Because the other 3 had a very strong alliance. But the person who won, they weren't that good at Minecraft. But they were a sneaky little snake. They knew how to play Survivor. And they played the game so well. Okay, so according to this, the meadow, I might have passed it maybe, or something. Where is this actually? I guess we can keep heading this. I guess we can keep heading this way. Unless that's the meadow up there. Which it might be. Oof. There's a reason we brought a bed. I knew. Just it sucks. I'm so distracted. I didn't talk about She-Ra. Because I rushed to. I realized like I wasn't even caught up when it came to starting the stream today. I realized, oh, I haven't even watched. I hadn't watched I was like 2 episodes away from the finale of She-Ra. I hadn't watched yeah, so I had to get caught up on that today. I also had to get caught up on we're gonna go to the top of the mountain. I also had to get caught up. The other thing is I actually was gonna stream way earlier today. But then I realized, oh, I'm doing not E3 predictions today. I haven't actually written those yet. I've written Xboxes. I'll admit, I had Xboxes, and I had like 2 for Summer Games Fest. But I was like, oh, I still need Nintendo predictions. I need, the rest of Summer Games Fest. Right? I was like, oh shit, I've forgotten so much. So I rushed to do those, but I did them. Alright, let's listen to Stall. So yeah, I had to rush to do the predictions. And that's what took me a little while longer. And then I got distracted by some other things, but that happens. But yeah, so today has been a very hectic day. Tomorrow's a very hectic day for me, but... So I'm gonna assume we're on a meadow. I mean, 79. 79 negative 2713. Yeah, we're in the middle of a meadow right now. Maybe on top of a mountain, but we are in the middle of a meadow. Yep, Sound of Music. I'll be honest, whenever I think of this, whenever I see the music, I haven't used a music box in Minecraft in years. So for some reason, whenever I see the music box in Minecraft, the first thing I think, we're going to head back. I've got a minute. The first thing I think of is that parrot meme, where it's all the parrots dancing to the music. And it's not even Minecraft music. It's some anime song. The one with the Amaiwa Shinderu one. Or at least they put it over the song. I don't know the actual song's name. I'm not doing it right, but I always think of that. For some reason, I always think of all the parrots on the music box dancing to that song. But I haven't used a Minecraft music box in forever. Okay, so we gotta gain about 1,000 on the X. And we gotta lose... nothing on the Z? Oh, we gotta lose 1,000 on the Z. Okay, I was reading it wrong. Because I'd marked down the coordinates of the village. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Trident guy. Trident guys are the worst guys. You know what I need to... Oh, you know what else I didn't talk about? And we'll talk about it more next week, I guess. Because I hadn't finished it. But I started Adam Conover's new show, The G Word, on Netflix. Because guess what? I've been on... This is the most I have used Netflix. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at that. I'm not even going to bother. Watch She-Ra on Netflix is the most I have used Netflix in forever. Because, right, I'm watching She-Ra. I'm watching... And, you know, this might be Meadow, but I'm not... I know for a fact the other thing is. I doubt it, though, because that's only one type of rare flower. Ruined Portal. We're going to go check that out, because it's on the way. She-Ra... Way of the House Husband, the G Word, that Is It Cake show, which was terrible. I've moved on from Is It Cake to you know, it was trash TV, but you know, it's enjoyable trash. But I've moved on from Is It Cake to not Cutthroat Kitchen. I mean, I should be doing Cutthroat Kitchen. That's like maybe the best baking show, maybe. To Crime Scene Kitchen. There you go. Which is Sarah's. I think I talked about this. Sarah Zed did an entire video on it, on Crime Scene Kitchen, but I've been breaking it out into like 20-minute chunks. So like I'll do like, it's like 40-minute episodes, and they do like a first baking challenge and a second baking challenge. So I'll do the first baking challenge one day, and then I'll pause it, and then I'll come back and do like the final baking challenge the next day. So basically I'm taking like in 20-minute chunks per day, per episode. Because I think that was the nice thing about Is It Cake, was that it was only like 20 minutes. Most baking shows like Chopped are, you know, an hour or 45-ish minutes. So yeah, I legit, and you know, we got all the achievements today. The new Minecraft update comes out Tuesday. Yeah, comes out Tuesday, and there's gonna be a new slew of achievements. Probably get to get Record Disc 8, you know, shit like that. Okay, we gotta go more this way. What a pain. But hey, I'm back up to all achievements. Which is something that only happens every once in a while. And I don't know if we'll be back with Minecraft next week to, you know, start a new world to get all the new achievements. But yeah, I actually did, just to make sure that tower would work, right, with the Soul Sand Tower, because like I knew I could make it, because I was trying to figure out like, how do I get a villager to the top of the world? And obviously railway was my first thought, but I'm like, that's going to take so much effort. So I was like, I wonder if I make a water tower, would that work? But I didn't know if the villagers could survive the water tower. So that was part of the test as well, as I had to make sure they could survive the water tower. So yeah, in a creative world, I basically created the same water tower. Admittedly, I made it out of glass so it looked nicer instead of, you know, this mismatch of all this junk. And it worked out. It worked out really well. So yeah, I knew this would work. Admittedly, the complication with the Fletcher, right, and not wanting to table me, did not see that coming, but yeah. And then I admittedly did not test the top of the world to the bottom of the world thing. So I just had hoped that would work. I hadn't actually run any tests yet. But I knew exactly how I would, right, just like this. I'd have the trapdoor that would lead straight to the bottom of the world. It would work exactly like this. Yeah. Yeah. Everything worked out pretty well. So we can take a look at our achievements. Yep. Sound of Music, Star Trader, Caves and Cliffs, and Feels Like Home. Honestly, the only ones that feel like the Caves and Cliffs update are these two. Right, this one had nothing to do with anything. God, this one was the biggest pain in the ass. In my opinion, this one was the worst. And then this one was stupid easy, right? Like the fact that we did most of this in like 10 minutes. Or probably like half an hour. And these two were easy, they just took time and, you know, trial and error along the way. But yeah, no, I'm... And it's weird, because these are some of the first achievements in a while since this one that don't give you, like, cosmetics. Not that I use the cosmetics, mind you. Yeah. But yeah, that's every achievement. At least for 1.18. 1.19 comes out in 3 days. But yeah, I don't know if next week we'll be back with Minecraft. Sometime in the next week we will be back with Pokemon. Not on a Saturday or a Sunday. Just normal, back to school, old school Pokemon. But yeah. And this is where we did the wax on achievement and everything. There's the Netherite one. I did it in a copy of a world. That's where I got the Golden Apple one. This was a stream. I'm gonna guess because that's called 18. If you go back to the first season of In Chat and look up episode 18, that's that. I'm gonna guess right now. Yeah. But yeah. Oops, I did not mean to go back in. That was a misclick. We've been going for 4 hours. I mean, I expected it, but gosh. But yeah, I'll be back sometime in the next week. We'll continue Minecraft. You know, if I remember, we were doing a My Immortal joke or something like that. We had beaten 3 gyms. You know, we should really go back and finish it at some point. Because there's still so much I want to do. But yeah, hopefully in the next week, I will start getting into the rhythm of things. At least for June and July. I don't know what happens in August. Who knows? But for June and July, I do want to get into regular streaming. At least for a little bit. What? We didn't sleep in the bed. It's gonna respawn us at spawn. I didn't sleep in a bed. Oh my gosh. I didn't sleep in the bed when we got back. Okay, that sucks. Again, I will never touch that world. I haven't touched the other world, the copper world, since 1.17. I won't touch that world again. Because for 1.19, I'm just going to create a new one. Okay, that is really funny, though. And yeah. But that's where I'm going to end off for today. It is 1 a.m. At least locally. So have a good night. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I hope you all enjoyed. Stay tuned for more. Till next time. Peace.